Good call. I am muted. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hello, everyone. Good to see everyone. Sorry, I'm muted. I fixed it. Anyways, what I said, you've probably caught it on stream, is today we're doing Territorial for 2 hours. We're just sticking to Lobby 2. I don't think Lobby 1's a lot of fun with I think it's an anti-cheat measure installed, but basically the inability to donate. And then we have like 50 people just trying to like work around each other instead of working with each other. I think it's a little bit lame. We're going to do Openfront after that, and then we're going to do our Dummynation run. So a big stream today. Let me get the docket up there and just so I can pin that message. Hopefully Nightbot's around. I have 3 months of summer break. How do you have still? I thought summer break's over. I literally was out walking today and I saw the kids. And I was like, get them out here. Just free little small creatures, get out of here. Who told you could be here, huh? Little freaks. I'm still on mine. Yeah, it depends on where you are. I know certain places have like very different schedules. Like I know India has a wild schedule compared to America. Europe, lost cause. Not even gonna try and figure it out anymore. I think they take summers off. Who knows? But anyways, I'm trying to learn Blender recently. Dude, Blender is fun. It is like, it's overwhelming. Like the learning curve is like a cliff up. But once you start to figure it out, it's kind of fun. But it is like up. You're gonna do one thing and be like, okay, now how do I do this? And you're gonna Google it and you're gonna figure it out. You're gonna spend 30 minutes figuring it out. You're like, all right, that's done. Now, how do I do this? And it's like literally like 2 seconds in Blender and then the rest in YouTube trying to figure stuff out. Blender's no joke. I made a donut, then gave up. It's like, it's a cool skill to have. I was watching this one YouTube video. Dude, the guy did so much in Blender and just like I could not believe it. He did like an entire mapped cutout of like, here's all the nation's Antarctic bases. He 3D modeled them. He put them all together and had like a whole script, got 10,000 views. And I'm just sitting there and be like, dang, dude, YouTube is cutthroat. That man freaking made all of that. Anywho, let's play. I'm gonna be cordless. Let's go Lobby 2. Lobby 2 day. Ireland's very weird for summer holidays. Early years, it's 2 months. Later, you get 3 months. I'm gonna be honest. Older kids, you can give more time off because a lot of them are gonna be working anyways. It doesn't really matter that much to the olders. But like the youngers, is like, yeah, they kind of need to be in school. You got to get them in school. Like a young kid doesn't know what to do with himself. Like past 2 weeks. 2 weeks and then they're just lost. Corgi, do you have a visa or passport? I have a passport somewhere. A friggin' dog chewed through it a little bit, but it's still good. Have you traveled to other countries other than the United States? Yeah, I've been to Canada twice. Indonesia, Malaysia, Cambodia, and Thailand. And Germany. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead. Blow it up. Small group. Oh, dude. Do we even do this? You know what? I'm going to say for the first game while everyone's kind of loading in, let's just do Lobby 1. There's like nobody here. We'll do a free-for-all. We'll do a free-for-all in Lobby 1. We'll get some more people in here. That'll work out a little bit better for us. So let's do this Europe Battle Royale. So we're in Lobby 1. We're doing Europe. We're doing the Battle Royale. Have you not been to Mexico? No, I haven't. I know. Isn't that wild as an American to been to Canada twice, but never Mexico? Never been to Mexico. I think. Maybe I went there as a child. But I haven't been to like the Cancuns or Mexico City or like I haven't seen any of the pyramids or anything like that. Kind of wild. You should go. Mexico's beautiful. Yeah, it's kind of dangerous right now. I don't know if you keep up with the State Department's warnings. Like, you know, there's some touristy parts of Mexico, but it's not exactly the safest place to go. All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck, good luck. I mean, you can say that about just about anywhere. To be fair, it isn't dangerous now. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. And I'm not going off of like any real knowledge of Mexico. My brother went to Mexico City like last year, had the time of his life. My thing with like saying Mexico is probably not safe is just purely based off the State Department saying, hey, these are like the 3 areas you can go to that are cool. Outside of that, please don't go to Mexico. Yo, Multi with the 10 gifted memberships. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hold on. Hold. Oh gosh. I'm so distracted. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. We're almost there. Hey! There we go. All right. Anyways, off to a terrible start now that I've been distracted. But thank you, Multi, for the 10 gifted and anti-spawnism with the $2 donation. Hope you get better, Corgi. Hey, I'm good. No, I'm fantastic. I'm living large right now, brother. Yeah. I'm in such a good place, and it's so refreshing to be in that. And I'm so excited. I'm first off excited to be done with like the Trade Conquest project, because like that one was just like it took all out. It took it all out of me. Like I'm not an editor. I'm not a script writer. And it was really hard to do that. Plus, it was like trying to siphon down 8 hours of footage into a cohesive video. So it got difficult. But now that that's done, I can like go forward with projects. I have an editor now for big projects. I can go forward with that without having to kind of like stress myself out so much. Isn't it just Kevin? I mean, you say as if it's just Kevin. But we're talking about a guy who has a degree from NYU for film school and has been the director of content for multiple advertising agencies. Like you could not find a more qualified editor on YouTube. Like this guy legitimately, when he was working, would charge $1,000 an hour. So yeah, it is just Kevin. The most skilled editor that is probably on YouTube. But alas. Zero Winter, where's that train essay? Dude, where is the train essay? The people, they yearn for the trains. Oh my gosh. I swear, if you don't give me the train essay before Openfront pulls out with their new train update, I'm gonna be so mad at you. I forgot, dude. We live in a world of ChatGPT, okay? Don't act like this is a monumental task in this day and age. Back in my day when I wanted to cheat, I had to pay somebody. Which, to be fair, I only did it like twice. And one of the times was like, I was at a fraternity formal and I had a paper due on that Monday. I was like, I ain't writing this, chief. So I paid someone like $100. I'm sorry. I hope they don't take away my degree from Colorado State because I admit I cheated on one essay 10 years ago. But I in fact did do that. Yeah. And to be honest with you, it was pretty crap. It was a pretty crap essay. It was like he hit a word limit. I gave him like a contract was a word limit. Half the words were just citations. I didn't even get a good essay. I had to like reword it at the end anyways. It was bull. When I want to cheat, I didn't need to. I already just have one of the highest notes in school. Okay, wow. That's so cool. And then everyone clapped. Dude, there was one time. This is why you always sit up front. All right, you ready for this? So I had this one teacher who would like pass out the test, and then she would do the test to like with us to like make sure there wasn't any wrong answers so she could address it like in class. Like, hey everyone, question 27's wrong. There was one time she just put the test like against the wall in a way that I could very, very clearly see what all the answers were. And that was like the toughest to be like, I'm not going to cheat here, but it'd be so easy. I don't know why this guy's going after me. He hurts my feelings. He hurts my feelings. Yeah, I figured these two were teaming. Not a ton we can do about it on that front. We'll root for Tricks and Turtlesaurus. Here, is anyone in a good position to grab my land? Here, I'm just gonna knock this guy down. Good luck, praise Jesus. And Tricks. Yeah! Oh, hold on. There you go. Try it again. Good luck, boys. I don't recall ever cheating on tests. No. I mean, I cheated on a paper. I've never cheated on a test. I was the guy that people cheated off of. Like, I have multiple times in my memory of times where the teacher would come over to the person sitting next to me and just lean in and go, please keep your eyes on your own test. And I'm like, yes, I'm doing it well. If someone's cheating off of me, I must be smart. Will you do team games today or just contest? I don't think we'll do team games. I think we'll just kind of stick to like, we'll do team games in lobby 2 for sure. I don't think we'll do team games in lobby 1. I think the donation issue doesn't really work out with us kind of trying to all play together in lobby 1. So yeah, that's kind of the thing there. But yeah, don't cheat. If you want to just be good at school, I promise you sit up front. Sitting up front changes your perspective because like you don't realize when you're sitting in the back, someone like crumpling a piece of paper. I don't have a piece of paper, but just imagine like crumpling a piece of paper will just drown out like one word the professor says, and then you just miss like a very important thing that's going to be on the test. Not to mention, when you sit up front, the teacher knows who you are. So if there's ever a time where like, hey, Professor McConnelly, or whatever the Harry Potter guy was, it's like, I'm so sorry, I missed this class, had a health emergency. If you're sitting up front, they know who you are. Hey, no problem. We'll just, that's fine. If you're in the back and you're like reading a newspaper, they'll be like, sorry, kiddo, this is college. Welcome to the big leagues. I sit in the middle row neutral, never sit in the middle row. Not to mention, when you sit in the front, if you do miss a day, and you go, hey man, can I have your notes? The quality of notes you're gonna get is gonna be exponentially higher if you sit up front. Those people take good notes. You sit in the middle and the back, you're getting scratches of just like dumb things and a picture of like a flower on the side. You ain't getting anything. How did you preemptively pick the Philippines as a country today? It was the most upvoted on the Icelandic video. Thank you. Yeah, middle. I used to sit in the middle, and then like it is kind of like a haha funny thing because you know fraternity you always think like, oh my gosh, that probably brings your grades down. For me, it was really like a grade up type thing because I sat with like an upperclassman who would sit in the front, so he made me sit in the front. And it is kind of like a thing is like as soon as I found out how amazing sitting in the front was, I was like, oh my god, this is like 10 out of 10. Never going back. Cheating cheats the learning experience. Yeah, but like sometimes you don't need to learn stuff. I'm gonna be straightforward with you. I have never used my statistics education from Colorado State. I don't. Gun to my head, I could probably figure out PEMDAS, but that's about as advanced math as I can do. I've somehow survived. Philosophy, you know, didn't really take a lot out of philosophy. I'm going to be straightforward with you on that one. Bro, in Indian schools, you have to fight for benches. What a wild difference in culture where like, oh my God, you have to like fight for a place to be here versus America where it's just like, they have to fight to put you there. What I hated most about sitting in the back was even when you wanted to pay attention, there was like a wall of noise between you and the professor. Yeah, 100%. It really makes such a difference. And then there'll be times where he's like, he'll draw something on the whiteboard and you gotta like, what is he saying, dude? What's that? Sitting in the front, dude, it sounds nerdy. Sounds nerdy. It's for the non-nerds though. I'm gonna be straightforward with you. It's for the, hey, I know if I get a good GPA, I can get a good internship and thus a better career. You sit in the front. I was the shortest in my class, so I would call myself the short king, and my childhood friend who was 1 centimeter shorter than me started taking my line. Oh, you just called yourself short king? Hey, good job to the New World Order. Fantastic. All right. Let's do another one in lobby 1. Ooh, the world's popping up, dude. Let's do the world. Man, I absolutely hated internships. I had a fire internship. My internship was so much fun. I interned with an oil and gas company, and which, you know, oh, the evil. I get it. It wasn't like I was working for like St. Jude's or anything like that. But what was great about that internship, and why I think everyone should have an oil and gas internship, is because engineers are such a hot commodity. Every company needs another engineer, and they need good new people. So bad. So they treat their interns like kings. Like, hey, free meals. Oh my God, snack bar. Oh, what do you need? Oh, we're going on a field trip today. It's like such a fun adventure. And me being like the HR guy, like, obviously I'm not like the high sought after person. I was the only intern in HR, but I got to do all the fun things that the rest of the engineers got to do. We went to Rockies games. It was such a good time. It was such a good experience. And it looks good on paper too. So yeah, internships can be a drag, but like, you know, shoot for the oil and gas industry. Shoot for like where people smarter than you are. What? I'm an engineer. That was not my experience at all. Dude, you did not pick oil and gas, did you? You probably went to some dumb math firm where they're like, all right, today we're going to be measuring the centimeters on this pipe and trying to make it slightly 2.5% more efficient. Or I don't know really what engineers do. But I mean, engineering at a oil and gas is the way to life, brother. Maybe. Yeah, you went to a nerd place. You got to go to where you got to oil and gas it, baby. I swear. Like, I know engineering starts off with like, what do you want to be in as an engineer? Or like, what kind of engineer do you want to be? And quickly turns into, okay, what engineer can I still be? But if you can make it as a petroleum engineer, dude, your life is set. Game over, my guy. You win. It's like playing the game of life advanced 50 spaces. Hello, Corgi. Rinky, good to see you, my friend. Corgi formed the Tibetan Empire. Dude, I got so stream sniped so heavy right there. I'll have to remember to pick my spot later. But it's all right. Why does Russia look like its time zones? You know, that's kind of funny, but it does. How many time zones does Russia have? How many time zones does Russia have? 11 time zones. Dear God. That's wild. This is all their time zones, by the way. First off, imagine living in this one. Disgusting. I love how they just have their own. I think that's Chechnya. France has the most time zones? You know what's wild? Doesn't India only have one time zone for like their entire country? France has 12. France is trying to be special, and we're not here for it, okay? We won't accept it anymore. All right, let's see how our boys are doing. We got Bills over here fighting Zero Winter. We got Kaimaru. I have no idea what this says, but that's a Korgers. Morgoth, I think, is a Korgers. Could be not. I know Praise Jesus is. I know Freezed is. GVM, Norwegian Cheese, Tricks, Creator. We got a number of boys in this one. That's good. Turtlesaurus. Geometry got destroyed. Yeah, it happens sometimes. This is very much a game, a game where, like, if you don't do well in the first 2 minutes, you probably lose. Like, there's very few chances for you to come back. Actually, France is 11, but some data includes their Antarctic claims too. Oh. Shut up, France. No one cares. USA has Antarctic claims too. We don't count that. Ugh. Disgusting. I mean, if you... Like, Hawaii... what do we have? What is it? Like, 5 if you count Hawaii? Obviously not counting the territories. Because, like, Guam would throw things off pretty heavily. I think America has 5. USA has 7, I think. Do we? Okay, now we gotta Google it. How many time zones does America have? We have 6. Eastern, Central, Mountain, Pacific. And the other 2 are Alaska and Hawaii. Okay. I was wondering if... I thought Alaska might have been included in Pacific. But no, they're their own. Okay. So that makes sense. Canada has 5. Pathetic, dude. Pathetic. Disgusting. Who would only have 5? Can you play Dummynation earlier? No. Sorry, that's not the way the cookie crumbles on this one. Dummynation is kind of one that, like, you can't just set a hard timeout for. You can't just be like, this is when Dummynation is going to end, because it's very run dependent. So that's why it's got to go at the end. Sorry, friendo. Ooh, we have some big shakeups over here in Africa. Dude. That is a big risk, and I love it. I love it. Going after Morgoth in this position when, like, you could get Turtlesaurus is a bold move. But if you win it, you kind of win the game. But now that Redacted's coming over here, this is a little bit difficult. I don't know. I mean, I'm surprised Redacted's doing it, because you got Trix over here, but Trix might be tied down to here. Norwegian Cheese has left the game. Ooh. We got a shakeup, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be an interesting one. I'm surprised Redacted's getting away with this. You're also joining in, okay. This could be a moment for Bills to snipe one of these bigger guys, though. Because obviously Bills doesn't want to, like, let this guy run away with it. Ah, he's going to join in too. Interesting. He might be waiting for the full send, which, you know, is a strategy. I don't know how much you actually get out of it, though. Just because Bills isn't at 60,000 pixels, so he's going to be moving much slower than everybody else. But alas, here we are. Ooh, yeah. See, now he turns on this guy. I think that's a good move, because I think you can grab this guy's land, then fight Flaw, and then figure out what's going on over here, because the board's divided enough where this guy's not exactly going to run away with it, and he's already kind of angered Morgoth. Trix is also down here, though. Trix is eventually going to come in here, so that's going to be interesting. And the north is, oof. See, I feel like this is kind of like the flaw of North America, is you spend so much time fighting for North America that, like, whoever wins it is like, what are they really going to walk away with? All right, we got our buddy back over here trying to fight Morgoth. What is Bill's going to continue fighting Redacted? I don't know. Rick says Brazil, South America, India, China, and Russia. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Let's go. They should make the donation cooldown non-existent. Yeah, I don't know what problem. I have no idea. And if someone knows this, legitimately, you can tell me. What problem was that trying to solve? Like the donation cooldown. What problem was that trying to solve? Because, like, the only problem I could see it trying to solve is, like, oh, we don't want everyone donating to one guy at the beginning of the game and then him, like, running away with it. But in my experience, I never had that as an issue. So if that's the problem it's trying to solve, it really seems like it was trying to solve a non-issue to begin with. So, I don't know. There's a lot more in BRICS. Yeah, but those were the founders, right? Yeah, because those were the founders, because BRICS, that's the name. And then Ethiopia, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, Iran, and the UAE are also preparing to join BRICS. I mean, you might as well. You're not getting into the EU. If I'm green, Trix is a nice target. I don't think... See, this is... Oh, okay, that's really nice. This is an interesting one. Because if you fight Trix, Trix is fighting you. This is one where I don't necessarily, like... Oh, never mind. Morgoth's over here, too. Okay, so there must have been some communication ahead of time. Now this is a good move. Morgoth being in South America as his landing point isn't exactly amazing for Trix, but I think Trix kind of benefits from just this guy going away, or at least getting a lot weaker. Corgi, do that again with your hands. I have no idea what I did with my hands. I don't know what to do with my hands. You also don't want to be in the EU? I don't know. I feel like EU's got a lot of buying power. Like, yeah, you get stuck with the regulations and stuff you don't necessarily, or that aren't beneficial to you. But your buying power is a lot stronger in the EU than it would be as, like, just Poland. I don't know. You know, believe it or not, I am not a geopolitical expert. I don't think anyone in chat is. So we could talk about this for funsies, but I don't think there's, like, I don't think the answer is going to be gleaned from chat. I don't think the UN's sitting here being like, hold on. Shut up, everyone. Shut up. Shut up. Ethiopia, I know you had the floor, but Corgi Circus is streaming. We have to listen. Dude, that's so refreshing. So good. I gotta do the other eye now, too. I used to never do eye drops, but now I do them all the time. It's like addictive. So good. So good. The world is so much clearer now. It's one for Trix now? I mean, maybe. These two are now going to go against Trix. I mean, it's nice that he's... Ooh. If Shu goes into Morgoth and Trix fights this guy, then it is one. This is the best move for Trix to do. It does suck, but honestly, if he gets cut off or knocked off of South America, that's not really a loss. I know no one in chat is a geography expert, but bro, what I am. No, I said geopolitical. Yeah, geography, we're not taking into account. We're talking geopolitics. I'm talking geopolitics. That was the subject matter. So the fact that you didn't glean that from the information and you just heard what you wanted to hear so you could say what you were good at, sir, you're not qualified to be a geopolitical expert. I'm good at geopolitics. You can't be good at geopolitics, I'm gonna be honest, unless you have a degree or a job where you actively do geopolitics. I don't claim you're good at geopolitics. You might know more than the other person. It's time to reveal my secret job as a geopolitics. That would be pretty funny. He's like, actually, I am the Secretary of State for the UN. In which case I would be like, well, why haven't you donated? All right. I think Trixie wins this. Good job, Trixie. I just know people. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't think anyone knows anyone more powerful than I know someone. So, I think I know the most powerful person in chat. I'll call it. So I don't, you know, and this is how you know he's powerful, is I'm not going to just name drop him here in chat. Okay, who? Yeah, I'm not going to name drop him. When he runs for office, I'll tell you. I'll be like, this guy, good guy. Good guy. Good job, Trix. Nice sportsmanship at the end there. You'd love to see it. Alrighty. Dude, let's go lobby 2. Lobby 2. Let's do a team game. Let's team it up, bros. When he runs for office is all I need to hear. Yeah. I don't know if it'll be... I think he's planning 2030. I don't know. It's kind of like one of those things is like you get ready to run for office and then you got to wait for your moment of opportunity. What's the background song? Your mother. This is... Get out of here, Discord. This is Book Bag by Ease Jammy Jams. My favorite thing about jazz, the titles make no sense. It's so much about like the vibes and the feels, brother. More so than like anything like related to the song. Hello, Corgi, guess where I am? You're in California fighting them fires. Tell me about the fighting of the fires. Everyone please salute Maverick. Wildland Forest Fighter. Dropping water on all them fires. I don't know. I haven't really kept up with the forest fires in California. Got a side mission. Where are you? Where's your side mission? Area 51, dude? Let's go. It's Area 51. That'd be good. That'd be good. Hold on. Maverick, I'm anticipating your answer. But I want to make sure to get a good game for us as well. Okay, Africa 5 team. Actually pretty fire. That's going to be our map. Fallon Naval Air Station. Dude, shut up. Leave Fallon, come to Reno right now. We'll go get a drink. Nothing matters in Fallon. Fallon's disgusting. You got to leave there as soon as possible. For those who don't know, Fallon is like hour or two outside of Reno. Maverick, you drop what you're doing right now. You come to Reno. I buy you exactly one beer. Petition for Mexico to change its name to Taco Bell. Dude, now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gas. All right, blue team, this is our moment. Everyone else sucks. Can you see me waving? No, because I'll never look out towards Fallon. That's kind of like, you know, at the beginning of The Lion King, where Mufasa is talking to Simba about like their kingdom, and like Simba goes, "What about the shadow region over there?" And he goes, "You must never go there." That's kind of Fallon, dude. There's nothing there for you. These maps include yeah, it includes the Middle East. It'd be weird to just cut off and just have Africa, as if like no other landmass is connected to it. All right, I'm ready. Hold on. This is like my time. I gotta put on for my team, for my gang, dude. Blue gang, let's go. Which one's the blue gang? Is that the Crips? maybe I won't say that, but anyways, go blue team. You can tell how much the streets hardened me. Yeah. Backfill a little bit. Okay. Good. Pretty decent start. Finish up this bot. Attack too much. Gotta get back into the rhythm of this game. I wish, bro, just waiting for the Navy to load up the cargo before I leave back to Cali. Ugh, so disgusting. So disgusting. So close yet so far, Maverick. One of these days you'll be diverted to Reno International Airport. I don't know why you'd ever come here, but one day you might. Reno has cargo too. Do you think America can maintain its superpower crown? No. No. Eventually we'll fall just like every other empire. Does that mean it's going to happen today or tomorrow or anytime soon? Who knows? But, you know, we'll fall just like every other empire. What's crazy to think is like, what, in like the 1960s, Italy had the third strongest economy? They fell off. British, the empire that the sun never sets on, they fell off. The Mongolian Empire fell off. Roman Empire fell off. Is America kind of an empire? Not necessarily. We don't have the title or the territories, but like in vibes. We got the vibes of an empire, right? We will meet up, just a matter of time. True, dude, true. What are you on? I guess the downfall of America. Who knows? Americans sure do think they are an empire. I mean, let's be honest, buddy. The world's kind of run through us for the last 50 years, 50 to 80 years. Yes, you can downplay our influence as much as you want, but you can't deny that, like, it kind of is true. Culturally, militarily, just economically, like, the world's run through us. Is our time kind of setting in the sun a little bit? Sure. Hey, Azerbaijan. Yeah. Like at the dollar influence? Yeah, dude. Like how the world's like, a lot of the world's economy is based off the US dollar. Hi, Ranger. Culturally, I would say, our who? It's kind of, okay, buddy, I cannot follow your line of sentencing. Reword that sentence and come back to me. But when I'm talking culturally, I'm talking like Hollywood, baby, music. Everyone knows Sabrina Carpenter. Everyone knows, what's a movie that's come out? Just any movie, honestly. Name a movie. It came out from America, generally. Now, is there like foreign films that sometimes come out? Sure. But that's like the exception to the rule more than like anything else. All right, that's 2 full sends I've put down for my team. I'm really hoping my team can win with that now. Good luck, team. But BRICS R5 currency can remove the US dollar. I mean, just the fact that you'd be like, the United States isn't an empire, but it does take 5 of the world's strongest economies to like outmatch the dollar. Like, yeah. I think you made my point for me. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, but outside of America, it's declining. Yeah, I'm not here to like say that America's influence isn't declining globally, right? I'm talking about the last 80 years, like up until, let's be honest with each other, like 2000. You could kind of see the wheels coming off through the Iraq War. So like early 2000s. But even then, you know, it's been a decline for sure. It doesn't mean it's over. But like I'm talking about how America's basically kind of been a global empire, and all you guys are saying, yeah, but not anymore, and I'm saying, yeah, but I'm talking about the past. I think we're agreeing on the same points, but you don't want to accept the verbiage that I'm using. You're agreeing to the sentiment of it, but you don't want to accept the verbiage I'm using, saying America has been an empire, globally dominant. The last 80 years, it was a massive soft power. I mean, soft power and then also not soft power. I mean, I don't think you're recognizing how many governments the American CIA has overthrown. I think like every South American and Central American country, minus I think Brazil, we have overthrown their government for some reason. Panama only exists because America had commercial interests in Panama. Legitimately, Panama only exists because we wanted to build that Panama Canal and Colombia said no. And then you're like, you know what we could do? Really prop up these Panama separatists. Thus Panama was born, baby. Well done. Dude, blue team, we crushed. We put on for the streets. No one can ever stop us. Well done. Well done. We got Morge, we got Azerbaijan, we got Zero Winter, we got me, we got GVM, and Iraq. The dream team. The dream team. Let's go. Huge. Huge, dude. Well done. I carried for real, for real. I'm gonna be honest. I had the strongest soft power. So many people wasted their full sins into me so that my team could. I walked so my team could run. When they talk about the shoulder, standing on, I could only see so far because I was standing on the shoulder of giants. I was the giants. I'm the hero, lest we forget. Dudes, let's wait for Goodman. Okay, what you're saying is it's average with a great personality. I don't know what you're talking about. When is Dummynation? Check out the pinned comment, Rom. It'll be at the end of the day. Scandinavia 5 team. That seems good for us. Let's do that. A slightly overweight giant. True. True. This is true. I won't deny it. I won't deny it. My physical fitness has gone downhill. Especially since starting YouTube. We're working on that. We're getting back into the Peloton. But slightly overweight is a fair assessment. Harsh but fair. Harsh but fair. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna blame part of my being overweight on the fact that like the only options I have to DoorDash are all like Taco Bell and McDonald's. I can't DoorDash any of the healthy stuff. I'm out of range of it, man. It sucks. All right, I'm going here. Good luck to us. Looks like we're gonna be real intertwined with the magenta team, which is not the best. How about just walking to it? I mean, here's the other thing is like the closest restaurant I could walk to is legitimately 5 miles away. I would love to live in a walkable city. Oh, I would walk all freaking time. I'd be walking, walking all around. I'd do so much walking. But I live in one of those neighborhoods where like half the streets don't even have sidewalks. It's not like a pleasurable experience to walk the dogs. I like don't live in a food desert, which is like what is it, like 5-10 miles away from like actually I think I kind of do now I'm thinking about it. A food desert is basically, I think it's 5 miles away from like any place where you could buy fresh fruit. I definitely live in one of those. What's a food desert? Let's Google it together. Food desert, an urban area which is difficult to buy affordable or good quality fresh food. Okay, so I don't necessarily agree with the urban. I mean, I don't live in rural. So yeah, I kind of do. Live in a food desert. I mean, the closest place is like 10 miles away. That's a Walmart, baby. You want to go anywhere that's got like better stuff? That's longer than that. I don't feel like watching or playing TT today. I'm probably going to leave stream soon. I mean, we're going to be moving over to Openfront here in a little bit. You can just hang out for the vibes, my guy. I'm fighting for my life over here with the vibes. And you're telling me they're not good enough for you? That hurts my feelings. You can do it with a little discipline. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. No, you're acting like this isn't my game plan, but thank you. I've already got everything set up. I just need to get on Peloton. What I really need to have happen is really nothing to draw me outside of Reno for like 3 months. I always get off track of like working out whenever like, oh, like when I had to drive my dad across the country, I was working out really heavy before that, and I came back and I was not working out nearly as much. Yeah. Okay, I'm getting help over here from Trix, so I'm gonna turn and burn and fight on this guy. There's Polished Poo refuses to help me. He's pretty far away from his red interest, though. Huge. Mission solved. Yeah, Arc Trooper's helping too. Yeah, there we go. We knocked down this guy pretty quickly. Oh, but talking about the walking conditions, dude, every day we walk past this German Shepherd and he's like he's in a fence that's like next to the sidewalk. It's a 4-foot fence. This dog could so easily clear it. And every day I looked in the backyard to see if he's there, because every day he comes out like ready to murder. He's got murder in his eyes. I know dogs well enough to know like when a dog's being friendly, wants to play, versus when a dog is like, I'm going to murder you. And this dog has like absolute bad intentions in his eyes. I've like considered buying pepper spray. In fact, I probably should. Just in case that when the day comes that dog clears that fence, I can pepper spray him. But every day we walk past this fence and there's no way to get around it. And he's like half an inch away, one tiny footstep away. Just got to get a claw clinked into one of those chain link fences and he's over the fence. And he looks mean. It's scary. Freeze, what are you doing? Dude, are we crushed? Are we cooked? I think we're cooked here, boys. Kind of looking at it saying we're cooked. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Nah, just let him have a little nibble. I'm not so much worried about him like attacking me versus attacking one of my dogs. It's like, this is how this fight's gonna go down. You ready for this? He's gonna fight. He's gonna jump over the fence. He's gonna get one shot at Ranger. He doesn't get Ranger right away, which is my small dog. I say small. He's like 40 pounds. Ranger's gonna flee. Hobbs is then gonna take this very personally, and it's gonna be a fight to the death. Like, Hobbs is not an aggressive dog, but I've seen him defend his own, and I really think he would fight a dog to the death. And that's what scares me. That's a bad outcome for everyone involved. It's an outcome I don't want to see how it plays out. But I think, I'm going to be honest, you put Hobbs in a scenario where either me or Ranger's threatened, I think he goes full kill mode, which is so funny because he's such a big goofball 99.9% of the times. And I think he'd just be, you know, I got to go all full out just this once. Have you tried Stellaris multiplayer? No, I haven't had a spare 14 hours recently. So I haven't been able to try any Stellaris multiplayer, but if I ever get a spare 14 to 72 hours, yeah, Stellaris multiplayer sounds fun. Dude, that's like, you know, like, hey, do you want to perform a play or do you want to perform an epic? I don't really want to do either. I'm cooked. We're cooked. I don't know what's really happening between the blue and the purple team. King of Pizzas somehow managed to weasel his way in here. How do I play with you, Corgi? Hop into lobby 2, my friendo. Okay. No, I don't need no coffee. I'll fight this guy. Who is this? Skuberg? I mean, I don't know why the black team is fighting us with such ferocity other than the fact that we're weak. Not doing the best. Yep, dead. That's fair. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Don't go lobby 2. PC is doing something. I have no idea who PC is, but I have the utmost faith that with how Ghost Town Lobby 2 is that we can both be in 2 different games and not influence each other without having to full quarantine Lobby 2 for a clan that's trying to do something. I have the utmost faith that you guys can see when there's like randomly 20 people joining a Lobby 2 game that you don't join that and we can both coexist together. I believe it's possible. Call me an optimist. Call me an optimist, but I believe it. Boys, there's a lot of you asking questions, and I see Zero Winter desperately trying to answer. If you have a question about the schedule, look at the pinned comment. The pinned comment is the white comment at the top of the screen. That'll tell you the schedule. Let me show you. This right here. This is the schedule. It will always be there. If it's not there, you can type !docket and it'll bring it up. But I understand you want to know when we're playing your favorite game, but like, believe me, the answer's there. I want you to know too. Hey, I'm here to ask questions. Shut up, Luhansk. No one asked you. Get out of here, troublemaker. The pinned comment is black for me. I have the utmost faith in you that you can use the resources available to you. You'll figure out, you could just maybe copy and paste that to a different thing and figure it out. Or you could type the docket in Nightbot and we'll bring it up. I need you, Gen Z, to be slightly resourceful. This is a tough lesson, but you have to learn it. You have to be resourceful. You can't exist in this world having everything spoon-fed to you. You can do it. And you may be thinking, wow, dude, that's super rude of him to lump all of us into a Gen Z category. Welcome to being a millennial. We've been having this shoved down our throats for years. It's your time to be at the bottom of the food chain, baby. Aw, dude, don't peace out. Fight till the end. What are we doing? No, hey, guys, come on. We gotta fight this culture of like, oh, I might not win, so I gotta peace out. This is Lobby 2. There's no points on the table. Go for the victory or don't play. Go for the victory. It's more fun to see this play out than to be like, oh, I wasn't winning. I might not have won, so I don't get... What are you trying to preserve by piecing out? God, give me the ability to remove the peace button. Disgusting. Yeah, don't stalemate. Don't stalemate. We're not here for stalemates. No one gets better from a stalemate. Stalemates are not fun to watch. All right, anyways, let's do a battle royale. Yeah, no ties allowed. They're boring. All right, hold on. Doga. Dogo, are you listening to me? I need confirmation that you are listening to this subject. This is specifically for you. Dogo, I need you to type that I am listening. I need you to hear this. This is for you. When are you doing Openfront? We are doing Openfront from 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. US Pacific. That's for you, Dogo. That's for you. I swear to God, if he types "when is Openfront." All right, let's do Caucasia. Abba! Good to see you. You're like one of the kids at my school. He asked the same question. Oh my God, I'll never forget. So if you're not familiar with college majors, psychology is like the most popular major on campus. At the vast majority of campuses, it's either going to be psychology or it's going to be business. A lot of people go into this thinking, I'm good at talking to people, so I'm going to be a psychologist. Without understanding that psychology is one of the hardest degrees, like becoming a psychologist is one of the hardest things you can do in college. But you get this huge net of people, first, second year of psychology major, that are just the dumbest people. Like when you meet someone dumb on campus and you go, what is their major? It's probably psychology. I'll never forget, we are going over the answers to a quiz in psychology, like 201. And the professor answers 16. We have like a 20-minute conversation on question 16. Going over all aspects of it, because it was a like slightly confusing question. As soon as she is done talking, a girl raises her hand and goes, could you go over the answer for number 16? And I've never seen a professor like go through such a wide range of emotions of just like dealing with grief. Like, first off, just rage. You saw rage in her eyes. And then just like, as soon as the rage subsided, overwhelmed by the sense of defeat. And she tries to talk, just can't get any words out. And just kind of stumbles over words like this. And just goes, no. And moves on. And I was like, dang, man, I feel you. I felt that. That was painful for all of us. I have a question. Can you repeat that? Not even can you repeat it, but just like not even paying attention enough to know that we just answered your question. To like, number one, be in class for like 30 minutes, not have grasped via audibly or like socially that we are going one by one through the questions. The previous question was 15. We are now on question 17. What do you think just happened? And the confidence upon which she asked it too was disgusting. Was disgusting that she would like be like, what is 16? So much confidence. Yeah, but I teach 7-year-olds. They're slightly excused, I feel. I could never be a teacher. I could never do it. I would lose my absolute crap. I mean, on kids, sure. But like middle school? Oh my God. I coached 1 year of middle school baseball. And it was the death of me. Like, it was me and my dad. We had a collective, like 30 years coaching experience. My dad quit. 1 year of coaching middle school, he quit, dude. He was like, I'm over these kids, they suck. It's like, I get you, man, I'll stick with it, but like, God, middle school's the worst. I don't know what kind of psychopath wants to become like a middle school teacher. Like, what went wrong in their life? Because something mentally is not right there. The left corner is just void, as in like there's nothing over here. I'm cooked. Goodbye, cruel world. The top left corner is just black. Okay, it's full black. I mean, other than the, what is this? Can I copy this? No. Can I copy this? Can I copy this? No. Okay, won't let me copy. What is this? Someone translate this for me. What does this mean? On a pin. I was the one beside you. I took you with me. Yeah, Deep, I understand you stream sniped me, but it's not something to be very excited about. It's not like a good thing you want to brag about. Corgi, I have a question. Can you meow? No, I'm good. Especially when you come to me, not only asking me to embarrass myself, you come to me as a full-grown man, asking me something to do something childish. But what's even more insulting is you don't offer me any money. Here I am, a homeless man dancing on the street for coins, and you go dance for me, and I go, can I get a coin? And you go, no. Dance, monkey. I ain't dancing for you. I have morals. Now those morals have a price. That's what you need to take out of this. All right, anyways, back to the game. Dude, a lot of red existing here. Woe's doing a good job. I actually think he could probably run away with this. I think he just needs to avoid borders with tricks. Here's what he needs to do. He needs to fight Trix or Freezed in a 1v1. Ultimately. If he gets borders with both of them, I think he loses. Now, a lot plays out between that, and there's no guarantee that those three emerge as the victors, but it'd be surprising if those three didn't. So if he can get borders with one, fight down one before the other one gets involved, he wins. That's a tough order to ask. So what I take away from that is you meow for money? Yeah, absolutely. All right, Dogo, you're in timeout for the day. I don't know if you're doing a bit anymore, but I've literally stopped stream to answer your question. And you still ask. You can come back tomorrow. You can join us in society tomorrow, but not today. Dogo got a timeout. He got a timeout for the day. We sent him to the corner. You go, no, Dogo. Bad, 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 Dogo. I'm starting to believe it's just one person with many alts. Is this your first stream? I feel like this is half a stream as me just constantly battling to tell people about the same schedule that we've had for 2 years. You should wear clown makeup. I feel like I'm putting on clown makeup the more I have to explain how a docket works. I've had a docket for over 2 years. Every day. And every day someone comes in and go, win this. And I go, docket. And they go, no, when is it? And I go, docket. And they go, I can't figure that out. And I go, you have the collective knowledge of humanity on the phone you're using to which to communicate to me. And they go, that's too hard. And I go, ugh. And then I die. Docket tutorial win? True, dude, true. I've made tutorials on everything else. I've made tutorials on everything else. That was a lot of syllables at once. Can you repeat that? No. No, I will not simplify myself for you. Dude, I think Woe's going to win this. I think Trix got slowed down by Norwegian Cheese and Azerbaijan. No one's fighting Woe. Trix is trying to get in there. Oh, Trix is involved. Okay, bad news. Yeah, you're trying to kick him off, and I love that for you. Maybe that's why Sweaty's not going as hard, is because he's trying to leave a room for Trix to get in. Yeah, gotta kick him off. There's Trix gone again. Here's Norwegian Cheese, though. Yeah, I mean, everyone's doing the right thing and fighting the crown. And the crown's in a really tough spot. Just with everyone consistently getting voting into him and stuff, he's like only able to hold back so much right now. He was so close to winning this too. He was so close. It legitimately took the world unifying against him. Corgi, how does one increase capacity for resources? You in this game, you do that just by having more land. More land will give you more troops. There's nothing you can do outside of having more land that'll give you more troops. New crown, guys? True. I like Trix jumping over here, grabbing this. And I think sneaky. People are hyper focused on the old crown. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the thing with this game, not so much, but especially like Openfront, is like you get hyper fixated on the fight and you don't know when you need to peel off of it. And this is kind of the point where you need to look at it and be like, all right, he's at 20,000. Woe's at 6,500. You really don't get a lot out of Woe. You're going to need to fight Freezed. Trix is in the worst position because he wants to get over to help influence taking down Freeze, but Sweaty keeps putting himself in the way. He's Hot Rod. There you go. He's in. Gives a little attack. And he's in. I think that's good enough. That's big enough. That's going to be hard to unentrench him. Now, the problem with Freeze's position is you can't really fight him all the way down because he gets cut off over here. Well, what should I do? Who are you? Is a better question. Well, an open front and attack is very personal. Isn't that kind of true? It's funny how true it is. It does get like very personal. Like, you attacked me. How dare you? This is just kind of like, it's very much accepted to be like, yeah, I deserved it. I was the big guy. Your behave corks? What you should be doing is fighting Freezed. Wild move by Sweaty. Yeah, boating up here was wild. I think his best move is probably fighting this Titan guy. While these two fight down the crown, he could get stronger by knocking down these guys over here. There's 3 dots here. Not that I've seen, no. I don't think he's here yet. I mean, life's going to get really interesting for everyone that borders Freezed as soon as this land runs out. Because now Trix and Norwegian Cheese can no longer fight the crown. I think Norwegian Cheese has an easy path to get Feta. Trix might fight Rinken over here. Yep, that's what happens on both fronts. This man, he's Nostradamus. Sweaty's doing the right play. Yeah, he is. He's getting there. Everyone's getting borders with each other, which is going to make for a very interesting endgame. Very messy endgame. The only one that doesn't have borders is Norwegian Cheese and Sweaty don't have borders on each other. But outside of that, everyone's linked up. How does this go? I mean, you got to fight. Is it even worth fighting Norwegian Cheese? I like that kind of removing Trix. But Trix is like, you're not going to get rid of all this. When does Freeze join in? Or does Freeze join in, or does he go fight Sweaty? I mean, these two are like close enough. You could probably leave it for a little bit and go fight Sweaty. Greetings all. Nate! Dr. Nate! Dr. Professor Nate, dude, we were just having a big in-depth conversation about cheating. Tell us your thoughts. Like cheating on tests. You're going after Trix. That seems rather foolish. I don't know why you would do that. I mean, sure, you get a player off the board, but I think you would have been a lot better position if you fought Sweaty first. This is tough. I think Freeze and Sweaty are allied, so Freeze will just have one person to attack. Potentially, but in a game where you don't get punished at all for breaking an alliance, I wouldn't have trusted that alliance. Trix is in a tough spot. He's kind of been relegated to the back seat. Can't really do anything. So, life's getting real rough. I think Freeze will bank on Sweaty being a bit more of a bro. I mean, we'll see. Hopefully not, because, you know, ideally you want everyone to play to win. Sweaty's best move right now is probably fighting down Tricks, though. Can you explain the game? Noxel, I have a whole tutorial. If you type !tutorial, you can watch that, and I'll bring you up to speed with the game. Can't really stop the entire stream to explain how the basic mechanics of the game work. Someone who's never seen it before, but there is a whole tutorial out there for you. Now, Sweaty should be fighting down Freezed. Ideally, you don't play for second place in this scenario in a position where you can win the game. All you have to do is take destiny upon your own hands and fight Freezed. But he's fighting Norwegian Cheese. Guys, come on, stop teaming. Stop teaming. Stop settling for second place. It's so lame. It's so lame. We're in lobby 2. We're in lobby 2. There's no points on the line. You don't get anything out of second place. Fight for first place. Fight for first place. Fight for first place. Everyone comes here to see a good fight. All you're doing by selling for second is like you're taking the finale of a season and you're basically Game of Thrones season 8, dude. You're ruining it. Fight till the end or don't play. If you don't feel like you can like take a chance, take a chance. You're gonna be fine. But fight to the end. I was trying to come back. Nice, creator. LOL, Game of Thrones season 8. I mean, literally, like, the worst thing that could have ever happened to that show was season 8. It was truly amazing that they didn't purposely sabotage that show, but that was the result. Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna get more water too. Okay. Hello. Hello, hello. Alrighty. Let's rumble in, let's go to a team game. Let's do a team game. Hey, Rinky with the €2 donation. Thank you, brother. Hey, Corey, just tell people you switch games every 2 hours. Creator, I promise you I'll do that the next time someone brings up what time is what. And I guarantee you that will not answer their question. That will just create another question. And I think you could figure out what question that's going to solve. Or what question is going to be asked from that. Okay. Let's, we just did Africa. I know it's a contest. We're not going to do a contest. Say 2 hours into stream. Then they'll just ask, when did stream start? How much longer? It won't solve the questions you hope it will. Remove tags? Yeah, guys, we have a lot of people with tags on. This is lobby 2. Please take off your tags. BG, Iraq, take off your tag. Anna Pin, take off your tag. Sprunsky, take off your tag. PC, Mori, take off your tag. Although I think you guys are doing your own thing. Yeah, the PZ guys are fine. Because they're not going to join the game we're in. Arush, take off your tag. Deep, I know that's you. Take off your tag. Alex, please take off your tag. Whoever the hell that friend, take off your tag. Corgi, I'm sweaty guy. I did not betray him because he's my friend. Yeah, and what we're trying to say is this is a free-for-all. You have friends as long as it's beneficial for you to like win the game. But your ultimate goal should not be to join a free-for-all to make friends. You should be playing to win the game. It makes better games when you fight to win. Now we're gonna wait for a big one. Bro just skipped world. I mean, it was the 3-team world, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. It wasn't a good world. I saw it. It just wasn't a good one. It's like the Hunger Games if only one person was participating. The Hunger Games is a terrible example because PETA and Katniss literally break the game by like teaming. Literally the worst example. So many horrible maps. Dude, we are getting some bad ones back to back to back. It is pretty crazy. I'm not doing Africa. I refuse. We've done Africa. Guys, summer on the 6-team Africa. Well, it was only 5 teams, and it's Africa. We've already done Africa today. I would like to do something we haven't done already. I would love to see a non-Africa geographical map. You know what? We'll settle for 4-team Middle East. We'll settle for it. It's not getting better. Yeah, we'll do Middle East. Middle East is our next game. It's fine. I see the world, but it's fine. We're settling on the Middle East. Oh, so these PCE guys now stream sniping. They're like, no, we're not. Leave lobby 2. We want to do our own thing. And now they're like joining our game. Hey, Corgi, your hair's looking super fly today. Thank you. I haven't been to a barber in 6 months. I have quite the mullet growing. No, not the middle team. I know, dude. I'm same boat as you. I looked at our team and be like, great, we're in the middle. Fantastic. I'm sure this will work out for us. I know the Middle East is notorious for the middle team never winning, but this is the one time. This is the one time it's going to work. It won't work, spoiler alert. But I'm here. I'm fighting with the boys. I put on for my gang. so far, I mean, we're doing okay, expansion-wise. Not really grabbing too much land that the team wouldn't have otherwise grabbed, but honestly, there's nothing really over here that the team wasn't already going to get, that I have access to. So I can at least be strong support, backline boy. Unless I can get out here. Nope, cut off. All right. PC is good, by the way. I would say probably not. They are? Then why can't they join the game under the same circumstances that everyone else joins? All right, how's our team looking? I mean, we're kind of rough. Red's solidifying things over here, which is not good. Blue and Scion are, like, gonna fight. But, like, if Red solidifies, we're in a bad spot. I think Lichy could be our answer, but he's got to worry about this guy over here. I promise we'll accept that. Not to mention that the PCE guys are also in the middle with me. They're on my team. So, starting from the middle ain't exactly working out for us, brother. Okay, I can fight this guy. Hunter, will you join me over here? We can do some serious work against this guy. But we cannot allow the red team to solidify. Yeah, Creator gets away the blue guy, which isn't exactly the most helpful. But Lichy could potentially provide cover. Nah, Lichy's got his own thing to worry about. We need to get over to Lichy. Tough. Yeah, Scion's kind of winning over there. We gotta speed things up, but there's nothing we can really do. The problem is that like, because we're in the middle, we're gonna be put in a position where there's red team we cannot stop fighting red, and Scion's gonna win over here, and there's nothing we can really do about it. I mean, can you turn and burn on like this guy? Can we start turning the other way? Oh, it's real tough. It's real tough. Rumi, can you do anything? I gave you troops. How you feeling, Rumi? Not the best? I get it. I get it. There's Geometry full setting, which does give a pathway to red. Who's this? That's a frickin' bot! Oh, man. I thought that was someone on the red team. Oh, we're cooked. Buddy, you can't sit on maximum interest. Don't tell me the PZ clan's good and they're sitting on max interest. Yeah, this ain't gonna work out for us, champ. Buddy, we need you to like donate over here. The red team, we gotta live peacefully with them. We gotta live peacefully with the red team. If we keep fighting, we're all gonna lose. Fight burns. Good call. Trying my best. The Scion team's over here. Hopefully the red team fights against them. I don't know why the Scion team did that. I mean, they're in such a strong position. They've already won with 54%. But this is kind of why you'd never... This is why, especially in the Middle East, going in the middle is so bad. Because we literally cut off the only support we could have had and made them an enemy. Like, if we had won over here, yeah, we could have taken this. But, like, it's a big gamble to fight from the middle, win this, and then somehow be ready to fight over here. Dang, man. Kind of over now? Yeah. Zion just came with too much force. Good on them. Good on them. That was a great effort. Great effort on their part. Blue team, we were counting on you and you failed us. You failed us, blue team. Boo, blue team. GG's, GG's. We'll call this one. All right, let's do another one. Who's probably the most infamous player here? Probably Trix. Here today, probably Trix. World, we got to give people time to jump out of that game and hop into another one. Plus, you got to account for the stream delay. Love to do World, but wasn't possible. GG's. GG's, Victor. Corgi Battle Route. No, we're doing another team game. I mean, we're switching it up for sure, but like I want to do another team one. That one was quick. Now we have to go through all the stupid garbage maps to wait for a good one. So are you going to do more sponsored videos? I mean, that was like a one-off, to be honest with you. It's not that like I'm getting a lot of good sponsorship offers. Most of the... Okay, Asia 17. Most of the sponsorship offers I get are for like, hey, this is very much a crypto mining game. And I'm like, I ain't going to promote that. But we'll give you 2 free keys. No. Asia, let's go. The only way I'm really going to do sponsored videos is if the sponsorship makes sense for the channel. And Trade Conquest is one of those games that makes sense for the channel. I think they're working with a really good idea. And I want to support them. I saw last stream got YouTube featured. What was last stream? Probably because I'm one of the only people streaming on YouTube. Dang. Alright, good luck, everyone. Remember, let's please not try and target me. I don't know if this was on purpose or not. I don't think you came here on purpose, but let's try and pick our spots and not target people. The Kyle-Met stream? Yeah, dude, Kyle-Met pops off. We're definitely going to do more Kyle-Met. It's just a matter of, like, Kyle-Met's kind of a difficult one to put into a video. Because the beginning and the end are so separated. Like, that would legitimately... If I went to, like, I'm going to be, like, first place in the sector, we're probably looking at an 8-hour video. So when I talk about projects that we're going to do edited-wise, I think that is a good candidate for one. I also really want to do another Cosmeteer video because that got an update, and I'm excited to play that. That's a lake, right? Yeah, that's a lake. All right. Vibin'. When are you breaking into the train audience and playing a train game? When a good train game comes up, Zero Winter. First off, I don't think we could do a train game without the train essay. So that's got to be like number one. We got to get the train essay out there. Everyone knows about that. Train essay number one, then train game. All right, how's the map looking? Green's strong. I knew they were going to be strong with their position. No one was really over there to challenge it. Can the SA be AI? Absolutely not. It needs to be from the heart. If we don't get an SA from the heart, then what's even the point, right? We need your train SA Zero Winter to be like, to move the people. I'm talking Independence Day president talking about how we'll not go quietly into the night. Like people look like, oh my God, I love trains. That's what I'm needing out of you. Yeah, kind of screwed. Really needed Creator to jump in here. He's kind of the hope of the team. But obviously he can't be rushed. He fought up here, grabbed somebody. I was just kind of hoping the timing would work out a little bit better for us. But blue team, naturally, I'm their best target, so I'm going to go down. Damn, Winter, I thought the train essay was already turned in. I know, right? Dude, he said he was going to get on it. He said he was going to do it. And he didn't, dude. How long's the essay got to be? How long do you think it needs to be to change the hearts and minds of the American people? To get them so stoked about trains that we start building train infrastructure. That's what I'm looking for, dude. Wish me luck, Corgi? Never. I hope you burn. I hope you crash and burn so fast. I'm cheering on Rumi, Creator, and Azerbaijan. And I don't know who this fourth person is. Hunter. Yeah, we're kind of screwed, boys. It ain't looking so good, champs. The corner, it worked against us. The blue team just solidified the east so well and haven't had really any natural predators. The cooking, it's happening right now. Now, how's this map developed from here? I'm surprised the green team has been able to capitalize with more momentum than they have. They had such a strong start. I guess they're just getting targeted by 3 teams. I mean, they're not out of it. White's not in a great space either. Blue's kind of really emerging as the threat. I mean, now that Creator's gone, they're in a really strong spot. For sure, dude. Life ain't going well for anyone that's not on the blue team. I'm back. Welcome back, random guy. Happy to have you here. Hope you're having a great Tuesday. It's Tuesday, my dudes. Like, no, wish me luck. No, I won't. I hope you burn. I hope you lose horribly. I hope you have the closest... Like, I hope in your mind, you think you're about to win right before, like, it's snatched away from you. That's what I'm hoping for. It's so unfair with Scion. We only had 3 players. Did you really? I mean, red team was down a player. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, you had 5 players, but only 3 of them played, I guess. Man, the red team's really made a strong position out of themselves, or for themselves. That's kind of unexpected. I mean, the blue team had the unfortunate nature of being very north to south, But like red's got the same problems being very east to west. The only thing is like ARC Trooper really can't engage with anyone on the Scion team without being instantly crushed. But now that green's got a border, red's fortunes might change. Who knows? This could get a little bit rough. Go green team. They can make a comeback. They can make a comeback. All right, guys, Zero Winter has submitted his essay for trains. We'll grade it together on stream as to whether it's good enough or if we need to send him back to the drawing board. Again, what we're looking for here is Independence Day, President's speech. We will not go quietly into the night. Inspiration is what we're looking for. We want to be inspired. Ready pens, ready pens. Get your red pens out, boys. We're about to do some grading. Wait till this game goes. We got a good game going, though. I mean, here's the interesting thing. Like, red can overpower green if Kaimaru donates to Norwegian cheese. Praise Jesus could win against Morgoth. But what's Kaimaru doing? Is he fight? He is donating. Okay. Oh, ARC Trooper's fighting over here. Good move on ARC Trooper. Man, this is gonna be rough. Are you gonna stream tomorrow? Yes. Well, we stream Mondays now. Mondays through Saturdays. We're adding Mondays back. Hey, Corgi. What's up, Riri? How are you? Riri? Riri? I call you Riri. Now, if my Ella teacher from high school graded this, I would have failed. So do with that what you will. Lot of... See, what's not inspiring Zero Winter is that you don't feel inspired. And if you're not inspired, how are we supposed to inspire the American people for trains? ELA, English Learning Arts. I've never heard it referred to that before in my entire life. It's crazy that you immediately picked up on that. That ELA was English Language Arts, which just sounds like the most English teacher thing ever to call English. Because they're like, no, it's not good enough we just call it English. We gotta call it a language art. Shut up, nerd. Ew, language art? Ew, gross. Language art, shut up. Oh, makes me so mad to hear. Language art. I have kids in school now. That's what it goes by. Okay. Let me ask you this. Because, like, if you don't know, Nevada is, like, 49th in education. We're horrible. We're just the worst. Now, I did not grow up here. So I had a much better education. But, like, when I was a Sunday school teacher, kids would sometimes bring in their homework. And I want to know if this is... like a Nevada thing that's like wildly inept, or if this is how they're teaching math to all kids. But basically the way they're teaching math now is like a 4-square system. Instead of just doing like the simple multiplication, like 2 numbers on top of each other times or divide, they're doing a 4-square system. Is that just a Nevada thing, or are other people doing that too? Because I saw it and I was like, I had my invincible moment where I go, it's math. Why did they change math? And I go, this is the stupidest way to teach multiplication and division I've ever seen in my entire life. Let me see if I can pull it up. No, I can't even pull it up anywhere. Wait, hold on. I got it. I figured it out. Dude, ARC Troopers pulled his back for his squad. Can we all just give him little claps? It's kind of impressive. My state is high in education, I think. What's your state? And I'll tell you. I'll tell you if you're dumb or not. I only really know the dumb ones. I know it's us in like New Mexico fighting for last. Just amazingly. Pennsylvania? I have no idea. You could be good, you could be bad. Alright. Black's gotten in on fighting ARC Trooper. There's still a chance that Scion or Black wins this. Much longer shot for green or red. We'll see. We'll see. We'll cut this off at the 20-minute mark, regardless. I say Black wins. I don't know. He's kind of made an enemy out of green. And red doesn't seem too super stoked to help Black against Scion. It could go either way. I mean, if I was to take anyone's position, I think I'd want ARC Troopers. Because all he really needs to do is cut off Black and then get some more attacks in on red. Although green could just make his life simpler by cutting off here. He could send a boat right here and ruin Black's life. I don't know what Norwegian Cheese is doing. Is he attacking? He is attacking. He's boating. Okay. I don't know if boating for northern Russia, northeastern Russia is really that beneficial. Like, I don't think boating's wrong here, but I think you could expand your position a little bit. I say dark blue wins. True, dude. They have Japan, at least part of it, except for they're losing Japan now. Dang, dude. They were so close. So close to winning it. Can you start with Dummynation tomorrow? No, Dummynation is one where we don't have like a specific timeline of how long it's going to take, so it always has to be last. We can always cut off like Territorial or Openfront anytime. Can't really do that for Dummynation. Dude, what an epic battle between ARC Trooper and Azerbaijan, with like Norwegian Cheese and green both like slowly boating in, kind of eroding things. You gotta love green keeping this gateway open by boating, so that these two always have a border on each other. Oh, because when you start Dummynation, it's always 2 for me. I mean, it's edited in a video, so you can watch that, or you can just watch the stream later. I personally think Dummynation is a slightly better experience via video, but if you want to watch it live, you always can. Oh, I was trying to hold it, but I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before the 20-minute mark. I can be back. I promise. Alrighty, we're back. Epic battle happening right here. 2 minutes left. Just over 2 minutes. Norwegian cheese kind of out of it. Are they both fighting Norwegian cheese? It kind of looks like it. No? Green's been really knocked back to irrelevancy at this point. This is going to come down to the wire. My CPU temp is at the boiling point of water. You should expose your fan or clean out your PC, brother. Holy cow. Time to work. Bye, boys. Enjoy your flight. Have a safe flight, Maverick. Wave to me as you pass over Arena. All right, it's like officially too late for red or green to win, so they can play like Kingmaker at this point. But we're sitting here with a minute left. It's going to be who has the crown at the end. Right now, Cyan has 41% of the board, so it's going to be hard to kind of stop. Black has kind of gotten really low on troops, trying to maintain the status quo. Ooh, this is going to be a rough one. I don't even know if a full send would change the crown here, being straightforward with you. Cyan won. I think he kind of has. He's really kind of broken the back of Azerbaijan to the best of his efforts. Ooh, I don't even know if we needed the 20-minute mark, but we're going to abide by it anyways. But this is Cyan's game. Dang, from that position, well played. No kidding. Arc Trooper was the last on his team, sandwiched between red, able to pull it off. Wow, wow, wow. What a good game. What a good game. See, this is why we will like stick with the free-for-all mentality. We get great games like that. Great job to Arc Trooper. Well done. Well done. All right, we'll call it there. We have to read Zero Winter's train essay. Now remember, what we're looking for is Independence Day president on top of the truck right before the fighter pilots go out for the last battle. This is for humanity. He's got to give one speech to inspire the troops. We will not go quietly into the night. That's the speech we're looking for from Zero Winter to inspire us to play train games and to build trains. That's what we're looking for. Now, this will be open for judgment, so I do want everyone to participate. We'll have an open feedback session, and then we'll give a grade at the end. All right, I will now open Zero Winter's train essay. All right, get ready to feel inspired, people. I will read this out. It might take some time, but I will read this out for everyone, okay? I'll read it in its entirety, and then we'll talk about it. Okay. Okay. The US was once a world leader in the category of transportation. We used to have really fast trains. Now my goal for my term in office is to bring this back to the American people. No longer the days where people will be stuck in traffic when the train can get them there in half the time. We shall bring our great country up to the standards of the rest of the world enjoys. Hashtag make transit great again. Okay. Do you feel inspired? Chat, are we inspired? That sucks. Okay. Hurtful. There's more to it. No, I read it in its entirety. Just ignore the other 419 pages. I feel like it's 419 pages of nothing. Nope. Maverick and Aber are cool mods. Just in case you were curious, that was on page... He's typing as I'm doing this. What a monster. That's a Corgi Circus. Don't go mad. San Marino ain't really that bad. That's on page 183. Zero Winter is the best mod. So that is the 420 page breakdown of the train essay. Are we feeling inspired? Oh, I'm getting a hell no. 1 out of 10 after reading 420 pages of this masterpiece. I can confidently say 10 out of 10. Ooh, 1 out of 10 at best. Negative 69, 420 out of 10. Peak, what are you all on? All right, let's grade this. We'll do the letter grade. We're going A, B, C, or D. And we're not doing F. Mostly because I can only have 4 options in the poll. But also because we want to inspire him. We don't want to break him down, okay? So let me start a poll. What grade does Zero Winter's train essay get? Again, we're measuring against the level of being inspired from Independence Day. Will Smith at his finest. We will not go quietly into the night right before we fight our last battle for humanity. Do you feel that same level of inspiration? What letter grade does he get? A, B, C, or D? All right, let the people vote. Let the people decide. All right, starting off strong, 50-50. I mean, right now we're looking at an A. Personally, I don't think that's an A. I don't think I'm inspired from that. I don't want to give him a false sense of like that doesn't need improvement. I would love to see a second draft. People want them trains. I agree people want them trains, but I want people to be inspired to want them trains, and I don't think that inspires the people. You guys are not going to give him an A. I swear to God. I swear to God, with 39 votes, 40% of you are not giving him an A right now. So if it's an A, will we play Openfront with trains? No! I'll be so mad about trains, we won't ever play trains. This is disgusting. Disgusting! You should have promised free beer after we built the trains. Well, a lot of you are underage, so that would have been an awkward promise to fulfill. Combine C and D and it loses. I mean, you can't combine C and D. Right now, apparently he gets an A. I'm gonna let this go for another 2 minutes. At noon, we're stopping. At noon, we're stopping. But right now, Zero Winter pulling it away with 38%. It's falling slightly. But the Zero Winter supporters have gone buck wild. Just do a poll with A and D. I refuse to change the rules to fit your narrative. Apparently, Zero Winter's train essay was inspirational. Could not be better. Send this to the government. They're immediately going to be building trains. If it's A, can we ban Luhansk? No, not banning Luhansk. Hell yeah, it was poetic. Do you want me to read it again? It will take some time, but I will go ahead and read it again for you guys. Just to refresh your memory. Oh, sorry. I don't want to start at the last page. That's rude of me. Oh my God. Can I get to the top? Get me to the top. Here. Just delete this. Garbage. Can't find the scrolly wheel. It's hidden behind this side panel. Okay, hold on. Top. All right. This is the juice of it. This is basically, there's 2 sentences besides this. The US was once a world leader in the category of transportation. We used to have really fast trains. Now my goal for my term, which he's again not running for anything, in office, is to bring back this to the American people. No longer the days where people will be stuck in traffic when the train can get them there in half the time. We shall bring our great country up to the standards of the rest of the world enjoys. Hashtag make transit great again. That's an A for you guys. Just curious. That's an A. Corgi 5 gifted if you give it an A. You give me 5 gifted. That's time. That's time. 37% of you say that Zero Winter gets an A. Congratulations, Zero Winter. You have fulfilled your essay. The people, they love it. They're inspired. Corgi, can I make an essay about why we shouldn't have trains? Yes, you can. Yes, you can, Luhans. We'll also grade that. Where's the train game? Well, that's ironic that you asked, because we're moving on to Openfront. Wasn't someone going to make an essay for me to finish my essay? No, I made the tutorial with you making your essay. You fool. Dude, let's do a free-for-all. We'll just start out with a free-for-all. We'll move into team games. Hey, that with the 5 gifted memberships. I believe that's a celebration of Zero Winter's A ranking. Congratulations, Zero Winter. You've inspired the people so much they gifted 5 members. What a great day for humanity. A great day for Zero Winter, thus the world. Corgi, you've been bribed. You got to give it an A now. I don't agree with it, but I did. I should have set up the rules better. That's on me. So you do get an A, Zero Winter. Congratulations. I doubted you. I'll be the first to admit it. I did doubt you. See if we can now just kind of push out towards Lucas. See if I can get this bot here. This is a little bit ambitious. I know pushing away from Jason right here probably isn't the best move, but I want to force Lucas to go around. Jason, get out of here. This is mine now. I claimed it. Give me this. Pinch off. That doesn't immediately go to me. Are you kidding me? I should have done this to begin with. I can't believe that pinch off didn't go to me. It literally doesn't make sense. Okay, get up. You know what? Get an early port, because we're going to need so much money to make this position work. I should have sent out these boats way earlier. That's okay. Let's go. I got enough money for a city. That's actually really big. Jason, you want to be friends? Super big. Almost enough for another city big. Yeah, we got Moody on the other side. Give me a boat here. Give me another city. Gotta be tough to push through to get that. Is there anything I can steal? A little bit. It might be worth a single warship. Although, honestly, this is pretty clutch up here. Give me another city. We fight for Africa. Give me a port here. Or, nope, can't quite afford a fort. Give me this back. I got that city. Huge. Okay, give me that. As soon as this is done, we'll go back to this. Now we can push this guy down. And then let's just keep going after this. Give me another one. And a boat in here. Just to block him from boating again. And we keep our warship. That's nice. I really want to fight this guy up here, though. I just don't think there's time. I think we have to commit to this. Unfortunately, he built all these forts in the way. Who is this coming over here? Geometry? Why? I don't know if that was on purpose or not. Moody, you're fighting me? Moody, why aren't we friends? Save up for another city. Yeah, it's not gonna be an easy one. With Moody also fighting us for some reason. Jason's kind of falling. Jason, betray me! Thank you. Huge. Thanks, Jason. Yep, take that. Let's build a missile silo. There we go. And just bomb this. Bye, Moody. Yeah, we'll just fight Moody down. See if I can get an alliance with this guy, Geometry. Okay, now we fight Lucas, who's probably left at this point. I think that's the last fort. Good, push this down. You've left. Interesting. Okay, great. He's gone. I thought we had a friendship. But now that we don't, I actually don't want one. Yeah, I think it's better for us to get this side secured. We just got to move past his forts over here. Keep up this. Poor Lucas? Dude, Lucas started it with me. I don't want to hear poor Lucas. Lucas was the aggressor. He purposely went to cut me off so I'd be weaker. Then I just became stronger. I mean, if anyone's sad, you could be sad for Carl Peters. I don't think he deserved this. What's a port now? Is it 1 million? It is 1 million. Okay. Not a lot to steal, although honestly, yeah, send these warships up over here. Give me a couple forts over here as well. Just protect. Jason Edits with the $2 essay. By the way, the train essay sucked. Zero should have to restart. Oh, wow, dude. That's so controversial of you to say. The people, they loved his essay. You want to see something funny? Is this guy my friend? I thought I asked for it. Okay. Nice. I thought I had more money. Otherwise, I would have launched that warship out to its death. Where is Luhansk that he's so... Oh, yeah, I'll take alliance with Louis. Build some more cities. I want this elimination. This guy's got $4 million. All right, 4 million for me. Yes, indeed. I will build one SAM site, although I think the SAM sites are very overrated at this point. Didn't mean to build that there. Keep pushing. He's left. Huge. This will all belong to me now. Okay, good, good, good. Those warships should go away. We'll finish him off over here. Hey, I got a membership. Nice. Dude, you deleted Jason's message? That's so rude of you. He donated for that, Zero Winter. You monster. How do I have 13 million? Where did that come from? That's wild. Here, build me some warships out here. Pigeon's got 23 million. I should start saving up a little bit for a move. I feel pretty confident with my spot. It's just about like how do we kind of move forward. That's a minute left. If this fires from this one, we shoot it down. Let's try and get an alliance with Pigeon. Okay. Atom bomb inbound from German Empire. That one didn't quite land. Okay, hold on. Let's revisit this strategy. Where are... Here, launch here. Give me another missile silo right there. Hydrogen bomb, like right here. Naval invade. No, they didn't touch down. Okay, that's fine. We'll just land invade. Not gonna be able to get it. Give me up here. Give me a couple warships. I sent way too big of a ship. Oh, fortunately touchdown though. That's actually pretty big. Coming from my friend German Empire. Good buddy. Good friend, German Empire. Thank you for all the things. Now just a nice attack on you. Oh, that's lovely. I got his SAM site, so that first one didn't go off the way we wanted it to. Oh, the second one got destroyed too. That's big. Another attack here. Yeah, those are way too late. Want to go get through. There we go. Fight you down. Give me that port. We'll fix the music. Go for some of this irradiated land. And then get down into Japan. Fight for this. Get me further into Japan. I think that's the end of this guy and you, hopefully. Nope, you still have freaking specs somewhere. Pigeon wants an alliance. He's not gonna like what happens next. Merv. Take his land. I've been betrayed. See, this is why I'm so tired of letting you guys stick around. Like, I could have fought Luhansk at any point. But I didn't, and now I'm paying the iron price for it. There we go. No more sympathy friendships with Luhansk, I'll tell you that. Oh, I didn't see all of this right here. Hold on. Why is everyone teaming against me? Buddy, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, great job, Luhansk. Great job. But, again, targeting me like when the rest of the world is working together. Great call. Love that for us. We really fucking showed them, huh? Jesus, guy. We got him, Luhansk. Don't you worry. It was so good for us to work against each other. Oh my god, dude. That was so good for us. Give me another attack here. Give me a city. There we go. Got past a fort and everything. I finally won in Dummynation. Took me 150 hours to figure it out. Brother. No, it did not. Don't say that. That should all go to me, right? Or does it connect to this irradiated land, therefore it counts? Looks like it counts. There goes a Merv. Who did he launch it on? Wasn't me. Where did it go? Oh, it went on multi. Okay. It was like, that took forever to land. It multi. Yeah, yeah. I just didn't see it right away. Get rid of that guy. Is he still over here? Yeah, he's still over here. He's just making like an entire business of stealing my trade. Gotta get him out of here. Hold on 1 second. So sorry. There we go. He's gone. Fantastic. How's the rest of the world looking now? I mean, it feels like, if I had to guess, Luhansk isn't trading with me. I want that alliance. Maverick with the $100 donation. Sent you a counter PSA essay style on why planes are better than trains. Sent you in the Discord DMs. We'll check it out here in a minute, Maverick. Thank you. Thank you for the $100 gifted. Ooh, ooh. Who did he launch a Merv on? Did he launch a Merv on Luhansk? That's hilarious. Bruh, I know, dude. Imagine being so annoying that 2 people sent Mervs on you. As a small island boy. Well, do you want to be friend? Die, Luhansk. Die. Never gonna befriend you ever again. I want you to know you deserve this. What do you need gameplay with Corgi when streams exist? What are you talking about? I'm back. Also, welcome back, Vancators. What did I do? You bombed me at the one moment I needed a friend. I friended you when you were weak and like, I'll friend Luhansk, and then you bombed me into oblivion. Get out here, Luhansk. All right, how are these guys doing? Are they fighting each other, or is everyone kind of looking at me? It looks like everyone's kind of looking at me. The problem is I'm not on... These guys are fighting each other. The problem is that I'm not in a great position to fight either of them. Okay, stack my city. Australia will be home. Defense. I don't know how anyone really punches through that. Well, you were going to steamroll. You would have done the same thing. I know. If I was going to steamroll, I would have steamrolled you through you first. You silly goose. There's a Merv. There's two Mervs. Do 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 do. Frick! I forgot about the warships out here. I think that one's for me. Yes, it is. City survived, though. That's not me. Very sorry about this. Eh. I win! Hooray! Get them on the corner of Australia? What? Get what on the corner of Australia? Spread Sam's out more? I mean, they were pretty fine. I mean, here's the thing. I could like really have invested this into beating something. But what I wanted it to be is just like, okay, they're going to have to launch how many Sams to get here? At least 2-3 hydrogen bombs. If they're going to launch more than that, then that was always going to be the problem. Like, if they were going to launch more than that, you really can't defend against that other than with aggression. Is kind of my mentality. Custom without trains? All right, do you guys want to do with trains or without trains? We'll definitely do a custom. I'm seeing 1 and 1. No idea how trains work. Trains are essentially land ships. I'll put a poll out there. We'll do trains, no trains. Twains. Yes, no. Okay, start the poll. When I come back, we'll do whatever that's voted on. Okay, we're at 50-50, dudes. Let me also give you the code. I should have done this ahead of time. Here's the code to join. I will. Okay, we have yes with 52%. I'm ending the poll. We're doing trains. There you go. Let's go. Hey, you guys wanted it. What map? Let's do Haldiki. We haven't done that one in a while. We can't do it like this. Hey! The popular vote wins. Did I think Zero Winter deserved an A? Oh, by the way, we should read Mavericks while everyone's joining up. Maverick has written a counter argument to trains. Public service announcements. Friends don't let friends take trains. Hello, value traveler. This is your friendly reminder from the Department of Common Sense and Reasonable Decisions. Friends don't let friends take trains. Trains are slow, can't go everywhere. Planes are safer. Trains are old-fashioned. A disturbing trend has emerged. Otherwise intelligent, functional adults are voluntarily choosing to travel by train. Yes, train. The technology your great-great-grandparents used at a time when they also thought leeches were a solid medical plan. Ah, trains. The grand old marvel of the 1800s, back when steam whistles were cutting edge and top speed meant you would spill your tea at 40 miles an hour. But in 2025, choosing a train over a plane is like insisting on mailing a letter instead of sending a text because it feels more authentic. Critics may argue that trains are more romantic or nostalgic, but nostalgia is poor substitute for progress. We once romanticized the telegraph, but we don't cling to it in the age of smartphones. We once marvel at candlelight, but we don't halt the march towards electric illumination. Trains, for all their history, belong to a slower world that no longer exists. The choice is clear. If you want to be part of the future, take a plane. If you want to be a cosplay as a 19th century coal tycoon, take a train. This has been a public service announcement. Fly safe. And for the love of jet engines, leave the trains for models, hobbyists, and museum exhibits. Wow. Pointed. That was like a shot to the heart to Zero Winter right there. Could you believe that? Could you believe that? We should all have fighter jets. 10 out of 10. I'm so pure train, but now I want to fly a plane. I'll do you one better. Helicopters? True. All right, anyways, let's start this game up. Good luck, everyone. We need a poll. We'll do a poll after this. There's like nobody right here. There goes somebody. War Pumpkin, you can write the essay on for helicopters. Restart, I did not spawn. That sucks, dude. You had so long. All right, let's see if we can work towards an encirclement. It'll be a tough one, but if we can get this and then check, we can get a big encirclement, which would be obviously very nice. Now, the risk of this one going up north is that Beast can obviously counter it pretty effectively and grab this bot like at the end. So we need to make sure this last push is like our good one. I think that'll be enough to get it through. Just fill it up one more time just for safeties. Yes. Okay, we did get it. I don't think he was contending it. So we were really fighting demons there. Oh, don't cut me off here. Don't attack me in this one moment. I need you not to specifically attack me. Give me like a minute so I can encircle you. Give me that. Give me just a little bit of time. Encircled. Boom. Huge. That wasn't enough for a city. That's depressing. Okay, push into you. There's enough for our city. Factories! Oh my god, I keep building a factory instead of building a city because it's located in the same spot that a city's built in. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, now I can build a city. Thank God. Let me get over here. We can start decreasing our attacks. So we can attack a little bit more frequently. There we go. Let's go into this bot. And then give me another city. Give me this for another encirclement. Let's get some ports down. Big encirclement. Nice. Give me a couple ports, actually. I'm getting attacked by Thessalonica. Unfortunate. Give me a big factory like right here. I built a fort on accident. Dang it. And give me another factory to link up everything. Okay, now big attack into you. City is 1 million. Okay, good to know. Give me a boat right here. Finish up this. Oh, shoot. That's going to get shot down, isn't it? Yep. Unfortunate. That's probably a smarter path for the boat to take. And let's get a boat out here, shoot that down so we don't lose any more trade to this boat. Thank you. Oh, Malti, I'll take an alliance with you. Uh-oh, missiles being fired. The lag's starting. I told you. It's boats, brother. I want to be able to push over here before he builds this. I'm not confident I'm going to be able to, so just bomb that. There we go. Oh, I got this one fort to push through. There we go. Come on. All right, we got some things. Now, I think we get the elimination, although he's got this in here. Need to quickly clear up. All right. So far, so good. Trix is left. Okay. That's unfortunate. He says red is like the lag is starting. JVN. Yeah, I'm just worried about how many of like whether I should be investing in boats to go fight Trix. I feel like I just spent a ton of money on warships and they didn't actually produce. Hold on. Million warship? No, they're coming from over here. That's so weird. Yeah, what's up, Divbuster? Corgi, have you had Microsoft Docs? Do you have Microsoft Docs? No, what a scam. Holy cow. Absolutely not. Like, they want $200 and they license it now. Like, it used to come free with the PC. So no, I don't have Microsoft Docs. It's such a scam. Welcome to the world. Dude, we have such a long train going. Beautiful. Hurtful? Hold on. Now accept. You hurt my feelings. Dog. I'm gonna be honest. Who's Meow? Who's Meow? But I think you're coming way too sweaty into a train game. I think you're coming way too sweaty into a train game. I'm just throwing it out there, Buckaroo. I think I don't think you caught the vibe of how we play this. In customs, we just chill a little bit. For real? Yeah, I mean, it's just like, you're fine to play the way you want to play, but like, I think we're all just like building trains and having fun. When you come into this with a little bit of an aggression, that frankly is uncalled for. I want to do a custom Kyomet stream. I mean, we can. Kyomet just takes forever. I don't think we do custom. I think we just log into a game. Not today. Kyomet would have to be its own stream. The launch, you probably just watched a bunch of tips and tricks videos. Like there's a bunch of tips and tricks videos for Kyomet. No, I love the game since we started playing it, but Corgi didn't play, and I kept asking, but no. I mean, beforehand, it was really much a game that, like, this is going to last 2,000 years if we let it. Oh, Ath is one of us? I'm going to be straightforward with you, Ath. When I was hunting you down in the last game, I was assuming you were not playing. So rude. So rude, dude. Here I was, simply, existing. No, I was so close to coming back. Game's still on. There's a 2-hour long tutorial. The game is not that difficult. It needs a 2-hour tutorial. I'll tell you that. Oh, I think this is Aft's moment of vengeance. I think he just launched 2 Mervs. Unless one was for himself from Zero Winter. One was for him. No, I was in the game. Which game? This game or the world? That one we just did. Because I'm going to be straightforward with you. I don't know if anyone really tries in a train game. This game. You're still in it? Potentially, depending on who you are. Wait, who's this? Who's this sneaky boy? Good job, Zero. Stay alive. Stay frosty. In a train game, we all care. All we care for is architecture. Yeah, I mean, I was just building a train. Like, you can probably see the remnants of it. No, you can't. But I was just building a train empire. I was like, how do I connect one train to another? That's all I was trying to do. Was just build trains, brother. I had no idea factories made trains until like halfway in. I'm surprised. But then again, this game is very much, I will be honest, the community for Openfront is a little snooty. They'll be like, oh my god, did you not realize this change is the way it is? And be like, brother, that change came in like this morning. Like, what are you talking about? Of course I didn't. I had such a beautiful grid system, factory, city, and ports all in sync. It was glorious. I'm sorry. Trains, I'm so behind. Uther, oh my gosh. It has been so long. How are you, my friend? Yeah, trains are not in the game yet. They're about to be in the game. So don't feel like you've missed out on anything. You can do them in customs only. The only thing you need to know about trains is think of them as land ships that are less valuable. They're going to basically take the place of workers. Meow, are you still playing? Just out of curiosity, is everyone still playing? I just want to make sure we're not just watching like a dead game. Nope, GVM's launching a Merv. Sick. I mean, I barely played this game in reality. Yeah. It's fun. I'm going to be honest. For as much as Territorial doesn't change, this game changes like every day. And it gets a little bit... Like SAM sites, the way SAM sites operates changed, and someone was just like, how do you not know that? And be like, well, brother, it literally launched this morning. Leave me alone. Oh, the Mervs do be flying. I think Ath could make a comeback here. Although he just got heavily Merved. Ooh, wow. We're down to a 3-way race. And Zero Winter. GVM was disintegrated. How? He didn't realize how many troops Ath had. And he had launched an attack himself, so half his troops weren't even at home. Now, Multi's kind of getting close to another Merv, but it looks like he's opting to just bomb right now. Oh, that 31 city stack! That's devastating. I think Zero's got this. I mean, he don't rule him out yet. He does have 3 ports, 4 cities. The man, the myth, the legend. We've seen him come back from worse spots before. He could absolutely crush this. No, I'm not being facetious. I totally believe in Zero Winter. Now we're stealing so much trade. I love this play. These two trade no more. Look at all of this that's funneling in right here, and he's stealing it all. Oh my gosh, that's humongous. Yeah, you got to do something about that. But with all that gold, yeah, you guys got to build out some warships. Yeah, I don't know if I call that out how quickly they notice it, but at the same time, like, how do you not notice that? So, ooh, that was a smart play by Ath. What's your highest gold count in the game, Corgi? I don't really know. I mean, to be honest with you, like, if you're over 100 million, you probably should spend it. So I don't think I've really ever gone above 100 million. Dude, Zero Winter's eating right now. Buddy, you gotta get some more cities for the boy. You gotta get some trade going. Surely someone wants to trade with a little leechy boy like you. That doesn't have a trade partner. You could trade with him. Although he might be winning it right here, right now. That's a lot of bombs multi just launched, though. What are they all going after? Just factories? That was a lot of bombs for 2 factories. Here goes another bomb from Meow. Big attack. Ooh, all of that he just got is now gone. That's rough. They can use Winter as a trade bot. Yeah, Winter is an asset at this point, which is why I think no one's destroyed him. But I don't see a lot of trade being funneled to him. Although, I think all of this is going to Zero Winter right now. Zero Winter, I think you're about to become a very rich man. Because these two, I think, have stopped trading. Like, they're still allied, but look at this train of trade. Chewing its way to Zero Winter. Is it useless to recapture free land? Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, when it's the difference between capturing land that has structures and thus value, or just recapturing land because it's, like, not pretty, it's not super worthwhile to recapture nuke land. I cannot believe they took out Zero Winter with all of that trade, like Meow did. He was he was the only person trading with you. Although I guess this is going back up now, north over here. Poor Zero Winter. He was trying to his Athie's banned. It does feel like this game, when you get attacked, it does feel personal. Love this. Go get him, JVN. Make your comeback. This is your time, kid. I had the game. You did, dude. You did. You had that giant train of trade coming from Yao. That was probably like 20 million. Wait, JVM still here? I will say, when you're small, you appreciate like being able to continue playing. When you're a big guy, it's just like, dang, dude, I wish there would be like a point where he would just disappear. There's a Murr from Multi. Ooh, and Multi pays the iron price for it. Ouchies. For a train game, this really devolved into like a real sweat fest. Van Corgi always spoils things. True, dude. He's such a spoiler. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest. I think Meow wins. I think he just needs to attack. Like a singular attack, I think would get him. Oof. Lost a lot of this. JVM's about to get killed for his money. How much money is he rocking? 16 million? Yeah. I mean, especially because Meow's not trading with him. Well, he doesn't have any ports yet, so that might be why Meow's keeping him around, is like potentially as a trade partner. Also, he's small potatoes. He made it, baby. He made it. I think Ath took me out thinking all those ships were going to go to him. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. I mean, it does get rid of you, though, which did get rid of Meow's trade partner. So it does kind of make sense. Yeah, so that is exactly what Meow's doing, is he's using JVM as a trade bot. The trade's coming out. True, dude. All the trade. I'm so sad for you, Zero Winter. I really thought you had a chance. Are you bombing his? Oh, that's actually a good bomb. To bomb JVM Sports. It's a little bit too little too late, but it is a good strategy. Basically, by depriving JVM of ports, he deprives Meow of a trade partner. Now no one's able to trade. But, you know, Meow's got 71%, so that was a little bit more of a spite move. It's like, I'm not going to make it easy for you. Type move. Can you read my secret essay I sent you on Discord? I think we're done with secret essays for today. I will read it later. All right, not to deprive you of your win here, Meow, but I am going to call it. I'm going to call it. So, like, am I supposed to do a train essay version 2? I mean, you got an A. You got an A. It was the weaker of the two, for sure. When Maverick's here, we'll have a replay. I got to catch up on sleep. Adios, Rinky. Have a great one. All right, let's do a free-for-all. Let's do another custom, this time without trains. I'll promise to try so I don't get freaking steamrolled so early. I am here. All right, chat. Let's have, while everyone's joining this game, let's have a revisionist history. So we're talking the great debate of trains versus planes. Here's Maverick's. Well, I should read Zero Winter's trains first, because it references it. Here is Zero Winter's train essay. Wait, where's the train essay? All right, it is 420 pages. Train essay. The USA was once a world leader in the category of transportation. We used to have really fast trains. Now my goal for my term in office, which again, he's not running for anything, is to bring this back to the American people. No longer the days where people will be stuck in traffic when trains can get them there in half the time. We shall bring our great country up to the standards of the rest of the world enjoys. Hashtag make transit great again. And then we have 420 pages of like, there's like secret. DJ and Luhansk are bad mods. Everything in this essay is fact. Why did you read all this? Twains. And Zero Winter's best mod. Beautiful. Beautiful. Couldn't have said it better myself. Or Maverick's rebuttal. Public service announcement. Friends don't let friends take trains. He has a whole freaking like diagram too. Hello, valued traveler. This is your friendly reminder from the Department of Common Sense and Reasonable Decisions. A disturbing trend has emerged. Otherwise intelligent, functional adults voluntarily choosing to travel by train. Yes, train. The technology your great-great-grandparents used at a time when they also thought leeches were solid medical advice. Ah, trains, the great old marvel of the 1800s, back when steam whistles were cutting-edge technology and top speed meant that you might spill your tea at 40 miles an hour. But in 2025, choosing a train over a plane is like insisting on mailing a letter instead of sending a text because it feels more authentic. Critics may argue that trains are more romantic or nostalgic, but nostalgia is a poor substitute for progress. We once romanticized the telegraph, but we don't cling to it in the age of smartphones. We once marvel at candlelight, but we don't halt the march towards electric illumination. Trains, for all their history, belong to a slow world that no longer exists. The choice is clear. If you want to be part of the future, take a train or a plane. If you want to be a cosplay as a 19th century coal tycoon, take a train. Now, with that poorly read essay out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, we have a question for you. Do we want trains or planes? Start the poll. Start the poll. Also, Rinky, thank you for the €6 donation. Can you take a look at my secret essay? I'll also take a look at your secret essay. We have a late entry into the secret essays. First off, Cutie sent a message. Glad you're feeling better. Thanks, Cutie. Appreciate you. All right, Rinky has. If this is more than 10 pages, I'm an edit. I'm a viewer. You have to give me access. Access denied. Well, that was a pretty quick, problem solving right there. I want submarines. Why are more people not talking about submarines? Dude. Maverick wins with 60%. I'm sorry, Zerwinter. The people have spoken. It was a great essay. It felt very informative. All right, I think you share access with me. I'll read Rinky's. This is becoming a real share your thoughts. My essay about bikes. Ew, gross. Based on me, a duchy. Disgusting. There's only two kind of things I hate in this world. People intolerant of other people's cultures and the Dutch. First of all, Maverick said we already have planes. We have planes in this day and age. And yes, you do. But we also have bikes. Bikes are revolutionary. Bikes are eco, safe, fast, and good to use, except if you are an obese American. Rude. I feel like that was a shot taken at me. I'm not obese. I'm just overweight. And you can ride a bike from your first day on Earth everywhere. That is not true. You have to learn how to ride a bike. Basically on your own. Which, with trains, is kind of hard to pay and do everything by yourself. Which is why you need parents to ride a train. And before you confess you still need money to buy a bike, you can always find a free one on eBay. So that's basically an essay about bikes. Well, I think Cutie can agree for sure, and Dutch people absolutely. Plus, there are always people having or wanting a bike in every country, like Americans. Well, that was my essay. Hope you like it, Corgi, or viewers. Wow, so convincing, guys. What do we think about bikes? Bikes are even older than trains. How is that better? True, dude. C-. I'm working on mine. Okay. In the meantime, let's continue on with our custom games. Yells from the back of this class. This sucks. Oh, dude, we did the world. I didn't mean to do the world. Hold on. Back out of this. I'm sorry. The world's too big of a map for 14 people. That would take forever. I forgot to... You know me. I love my Pharaoh. All right, join this game. Join this game. Corgi, there's 69 pages. I ain't reading 69 pages. If you can't consolidate your thoughts into one page, it ain't worth it. I like bikes. Shut up, you Californian Uther. Ugh. You don't even get to ride bikes. You just like the idea of it. Yet your state has never built the infrastructure for bikes. Feel ashamed. Geez, make me work to join a game. I'm sorry. All right, is there anyone who hasn't gotten in on this game that wants to join? I used to ride bikes to work 45 minutes both ways. I did too. When I was like late teens, early 20s, I would ride a bike everywhere. But then I just moved to a place that like wasn't bike friendly. It didn't have paths, and then you quickly stop riding a bike. I live in the Netherlands, so I'm legally forced to say bikes are good. I wish I lived in a place like the Netherlands where like the bike infrastructure was so strong. All right, here we go. What about buses? Ew, gross. With the peasants? Share a space with the peasants? Are you kidding me? Disgusting. I also live in the Netherlands. What is with all you Dutch people here? Get out of here, Dutch. The Dutch are invading again. Ew, Mom, the Dutch are leaking again. Mom, the Dutch are leaking. Honey, we'll fix it. No, now. It's gross. Dude, what a bad start. Whatever. I'm going to be straightforward with you. I ain't playing seriously on this. I mean, don't get it twisted. I'm still going to go for the envelopment if I can. I'm going to boat over here just to mess with creator. All right, give me a city. I'm in a real sweat position, and I'm not feeling like sweating at all. That's on me. Give me some freaking money. There we go. City. Rick, that was you. I didn't mean to attack you quite yet. Yep, now you're going to be super upsetty spaghetti about that. Give me another port. I get it. You're still mad. Man, bots do not let things go. Hey, I got the city. Greater. You want to be friends? Zero winter, I would never. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Huge. I accidentally clicked on the X. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh no, Rye, are you not having a good game this go around? Oh god, I hope nobody remembers how you absolutely like crushed everyone before. That would just be awful, wouldn't it? If everyone remembered. If everyone remembered how vicious you were. I'm getting attacked by Zero Winter. Don't. The hell? Thank you for the trade port. Finish him off. Take the shot. Wow, I feel like I should be a lot bigger than I am. That didn't sink you. Oh, you're over here. Fair. Malty, you want to be flaned? That's right, you don't have a choice. You have to be my friend. I'm mad at you. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad you thought you could steal that. Ow. Hurtful. Who launched a big bomb at me? Was it Zero Winter? I mean, you're acting like what comes around doesn't go around. Is no one gonna challenge this guy? Surely somebody wants to shoot him. Surely, creator, you kind of see your moment. Oh my god, you stole my freaking... Too late. Got it off. I survive. All right, I'll take that. I'll take that. Be really salty about it. Mom, the Dutch are banging on the doors. True, dude. The Dutch are always do be banging on them doors. No, I lost my screen. It's our moment. This is our moment. Me and you, friends forever. Friends forever. I know I'm like the one who destroyed you, and Luhansk betrayed my alliance. We can make this work. Yeah, we trade. I'm with you, champ. Now, when does this alliance run out? Because I want to renew it as soon as possible. I don't want our trade ships to fight. There we go. Yeah. How does stacking work? I have a tutorial out, but basically stacking is like once a structure is complete, you can then click on that and then build another structure, and then you'll see that there's two above it, signifying that there's two cities right there. Let the good times roll. Leaving for reals this time. Thanks for the votes, boys. Catch you all tomorrow. Hopefully have fun. Hey, have a safe flight this time. Dude, this game's wild. This guy's got so much percentage. Hold on. I can fix that. Yes. Yes. We gotta get the coastline out of here. Yes. Keep going. Let's go, Yoon. Me and you, buddy. Make sure nobody is able to invade us. Success. Why are you not streaming on Twitch? Just wondering. I tried dual streaming, and essentially basically what it came out to be. Hey, why are we not friends? Yeah, hold on. Don't know what this is about, but it's surely gonna stop. Homie's just firing missiles at me. Hold on. This, yeah. Fix this. Corgi, what the heck? I'm firing missiles into the ocean. It doesn't look like that. What, am I supposed to like get used to you firing missiles over the ocean, and then the one time it's actually for me, I didn't try and defend it? We'll talk about this. Let's have a little talk. Let's have a little yap. Let's have a little yap about you destroying all my warships. Let's have a little yap about that. Not that I don't trust you, but I also do recognize that, like, if you grab my land, you'd win. Like, I think that's a fair recognition. Don't worry, buddy, I got your back. Luan's getting big mad. Island boys stick together. Assuming that was renewed. Accept. What the hell, Luhansk? Dude, Louis, what a jerk. See, this is why Louis can never exist. It's okay, though. I absolutely decimated him. I don't think he has a single structure. I need bombs. Hold on, Louis. I'm coming. Can Ree finish this game? It's up to him. He's got to do it. I'm helping my boy. I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game too. Your version of the game was a little bit weird with you constantly trying to shoot over, shoot just casually in the ocean right next to somebody. I don't know what part of the game you think that is. I'm not familiar with it. Give me some more cities. Make my comeback. Go, 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 go. Up, 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 up. I don't want to talk about it. 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 Why are you bombing me? I was trying to bomb Luhansk. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play anymore. I'm going to go to the bathroom. All right, is this game over? It's almost over. We're basically done. Okay. Ryan, why don't you just take me out for the win? Why don't you just fight me for the win, bud? So you don't have to boat all the way down there. We'll just call you the winner. Yeah. Good job. There's the 80%. Well done, well done. He came back from an island. You got to respect it. All right. That is it for Openfront today. We're moving on to our last game, Dummynation. One more hour of Openfront? No, brother. This is already gearing up to be a 6-hour stream plus the 3+ hours of content for videos coming out tomorrow. Ain't time for that, champ. Alrighty, let's go ahead, get rid of face, get recording. Bada bing, bada boom. Brawlers, welcome back to Dummynation. Today we're going to be playing as the most upvoted country from the last video, which was the Philippines. Now, the Philippines are a hard start. I actually don't think they're hard at all. They're 35th in GDP, 14th in population. Sometimes we start out with a good relationship with the United States. Not this time, so we don't really have any friends. Troops-wise, we're very weak. We don't have a lot, but our population is big enough that we can quickly recuperate those costs. So, being a democracy, we're going to bring down military service to basically nothing, get our democracy score up to 80. Keep our liberator score up nice and high so militias are easier to defend against. Let's take our research, and since we've gone in military last few times and we have a good military, a good population for military, let's go into economic research and really pump out a lot of points into the discount for economic research. Get us a 40% discount, and then get us a level of self-sufficient economy right away. That way our exchange rate's not as dependent on the rest of the world. Speaking of the rest of the world in our budget, let's go ahead and fix that. Bring up this. R&D goes up a little bit. Good enough. And then let's go ahead, recruit some units. Let's get a big order of tanks. And then I would like about 1,000 rockets. And then let's get some orders of commandos. And then give me 2 orders of gunners. There we go. That's a pretty good military to start off with. Now, in terms of overarching, where do we go first? We probably want to target Papua New Guinea, as they don't start with a military, but we're not exactly in an amazing spot ourselves. Definitely want to wait for the tanks to come out first. And we really would like to strike an economic target. We don't want to waste our starting military on too many more population targets like Africa, as our population's already good enough. We really want to strike at the economic places and really kind of build up from there. So we'll get our tanks, probably do a quick, easy battle against Papua New Guinea, and then kind of see what the rest of the world looks like. Do a legend run after this? I mean, it's based off the country we're playing as. Oopsie. So I can't really do a legend. Like, I can do a legendary country. All right, so we have our tanks. Interesting development, though. Pakistan's out of troops. Now, we can't get a lot of the good areas of Pakistan, but I definitely think it's worth jumping over here and grabbing what we can, more so than grabbing Papua New Guinea's land. So let's see if we can jump over here. India, you don't have a big military. We need to get an alliance, by the way. Let's see what China's going to cost us. 800,000, a little too expensive. 28 million. India is possible. Just kidding, they're not, but they're close. We can almost work towards that. Once we fight Pakistan, they might become our friend. Now, population-wise, we're not getting a ton because most of India's stuff's over here, but we can get a little bit. And considering it's essentially free, I think the price is right. I'm going to try and sneak in here. I know we said we don't want to grab too much population, but obviously any population's good, especially Pakistan's. That brought us up 3 spots to 11th, just this little chunk here. And it, more importantly, almost gets us an alliance with India. We really need that alliance. There we go. Afford it. Buy it. Good. How's that affect our exchange rate? It's kind of the same. Doesn't really do too much for it. But we do have a strong ally who will get stronger now that they've grabbed Pakistan's land. We can finish up the rest of Pakistan over here. And what's that reasonably going to put us at? 31-9. So not a bad start for us. We are, looks like, going to miss Papua New Guinea. China's heading over there. We'll finish up over here, see if we can get back in time. All right, and with our army now kind of a little bit more centralized, let's go ahead and go after Papua New Guinea. Population's mostly been solved, but still easy target worth going after. So let's fight them down. When is the Jordan video coming out? It's already out. All right, we grabbed most of Papua New Guinea. China and the Netherlands are over here. I'm not going to fight for the scraps of those two. So let's just head on back and take a look at what we're looking at. 29-8. Population is very much kind of good for us. Although, I was about to say if we can jump over here, we would. Can't. Any good targets left? Not really. I mean, Sudan could be a possibility, but I think more realistically, we're going to wait for someone in the Middle East to fall. Outside of that, Taiwan could be a potential target for us. So could Singapore. Although Singapore is usually not worth it. Yeah, I mean, if we're going to go after Singapore, we might as well go after Taiwan. Our military is not exactly the strongest. We are making a decent amount of money. Iran is getting attacked by Japan. That could be good for us. Let's jump over there. Iran doesn't have like a world-beating GDP. They're pretty close to us. But it is a good target for us to be attacking. Especially if they're essentially free with no real troops. And we can get the economy on the western side of the country. So let's go ahead and do that. Now, they still have a little bit of a military kicking around and a little bit of reservists as well, but shouldn't be too much of an issue. And I imagine more countries are going to want to come over here. Attacking a theocracy like Iran is usually pretty popular with the Western world. All right, we have $1 million. Let's get $1 million worth of tanks. Yeah, that's going to be nice for us. Now, Iraq did jump over here and grab a good chunk of it. It's not too concerning because Iraq typically falls as well. Saudi Arabia is looking like the real target. We want to kind of finish up with Iraq and then get ready for that. How are we doing country-wise with kind of Iran falling? 22-7. Very good for us. I'm not going to worry about getting any more of Iran. I really would like to grab Saudi Arabia. So as soon as our tanks are done... There they are. I was about to say, where did they go? Let's get our tanks ready. Let's bring them over, and let's get ready to fight Saudi Arabia. Now, Saudi Arabia still has most of their friends, but honestly, with the size we're at compared to them, I'm not worried about it. 2.54 million. And then you are going after Bahrain, which might be worth going after ourselves first. Let's get Bahrain first. Take them out, and then we'll worry about Saudi Arabia. We're going to have to peace out with most of the Middle East over here. UAE. Is that all your troops? I might fight you. Hold on. Let's fight the UAE first. Knock them down. Who's this coming over? That's the UAE. Not too much of a concern. We should get the whole country here really quickly. Kuwait, I'm going to go ahead and peace out with... Actually, no, I won't. I'll take out Kuwait as well. Yes. I mean, this is just kind of piling on about all the Middle East countries we're taking. Don't you feel like a true American? But it is kind of worth it. Now, you are down to 1 million troops of just gunners. Let's take out Kuwait first. Along with good buddy United States, apparently. Nice, we got Kuwait. And then let's go after Saudi Arabia. Now, Algeria has declared war on us for that, but we can peace out with them. I think we're mostly fine having gotten rid of most of the Arab League that would declare war on us. And I think we're going to really start to benefit from this. 15 in GDP. That's good enough for me to start production. Let's go ahead and get some commandos and get some gunners out there. Let's go ahead and get a lot of gunners. 46% is fine. We'll have that percentage come down as we attack more and more Saudi Arabia's land because they are, 17th in GDP, where we are 14th. So actually not as much as I initially anticipated, but still should be pretty worthwhile. Egypt, I don't really want to fight right now, so I'm going to go ahead and peace out with them as well. And that should be it for countries coming to fight us. What ideology do you normally pick? I mean, the strongest is probably democracy, mostly because the rest of the world is democracy. If I'm looking to have fun, communism. If it's late game and I'm just looking to steamroll, fascism. Theocracy is really, to my knowledge, not very good outside of multiplayer, which has its uses. Autocracy can also be good. Like, I wouldn't switch off autocracy if you start off as an autocracy, but I'd never pick autocracy as my starting ideology. You know, it's like good enough. We're probably running out of ammunition at this point. How is ammunition doing? Actually, not the worst. Okay, good. We've been able to keep up, but I think after Saudi Arabia, it's a big enough target where I think we'll be sitting close to the top 10, if not in the top 10, and here we are in top 10. So I think once we finish with Saudi Arabia, we're going to call it quits. We're going to miss out, unfortunately, on some of Iraq due to India taking it over, but India being our friend, we can let that go. Let's just make sure we grab the last little bits of economy away from anybody else. So we'll grab down here, push up north, and then just try and fight for the north as much as possible. I didn't know ideology could better your relations. Yeah, I mean, the most evident one of that is like when you're a democracy and you tax something that's not a democracy or has a lower liberty score. And then democratic solidarity also will help you with other democracies. But typically ideologies like if you're the same ideology as them. Ooh, and we have another point. Let's get another level of self-sufficient economy going for ourselves. Boom. And then we have $1 million. So let's take a look at our army. What are we kind of... Oh, we missed out on Taiwan. Dang it. Let's get some rocket artillery. That's unfortunate. I really wanted to sneakily grab Taiwan at some point. Not super possible with big boy China over here. But hey, we're going to finish up as like a top 10 country with everything from Saudi Arabia and then be able to build up to have a military to match it. And currently our military power is 5th in the world. So we're not exactly a pushover, but we could be a lot stronger. Ooh, and Indonesia is losing a war to Malaysia. Hold on. Head home. That's what we need to be a part of, is Indonesia. That solves a lot of our issues, population and GDP. We just need to have the military to be able to support that. And then we could potentially also jump on Malaysia, which would be another great target for us. So I think order of operations, we'll go after Indonesia first. And is 6 million enough to fight in Indonesia? I think so. We'll go ahead and split once. I'm not feeling the best about it, but I definitely think we can get away with it. How's the run going? Pretty well, pretty well. We're off to a really solid start. We're 8th in GDP, 5th in population. We're fighting Indonesia and Malaysia to really capture these islands over here. So, I mean, in terms of run starts, pretty good. Is it like a god run where China falls immediately? No. But I feel confident in our beginning that this could lead to a successful run. Let's go ahead and bring these guys together. We're actually a little bit weaker than I thought we were. We lost a lot of troops there, and I'd like to keep up troops for other attacks. So if we could just have one army go together, I think that's fine. I don't think we need to overthink it. And then production-wise, we're down to 39%, so that's also very nice for us. You have given us a ton, Indonesia. We're up to 6-4, so we're looking very strong. Definitely a powerhouse in Asia. Obviously, there's a couple of powerhouses a little bit stronger than us, but ooh, Russia's also fallen, dude. We completely missed out on that. At the same time, I'm not the most concerned about it because we did, like, it fell probably when we were fighting Indonesia when we started this fight. So I'll take Indonesia over whatever we could have gotten out of Russia, just for consolidation factor, and also Indonesia's a very strong market themselves. Is beating the game as the United Kingdom hard? Not really. United Kingdom's an easier one. If you start off as a country in the EU or NATO, because I know they're not in the EU right now, but those alliances really matter, and it makes it a lot easier. All right, we are done basically with Indonesia. Let's grab our army and get ready to fight Malaysia. They are friends with Japan and South Korea. Japan, South Korea. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and try and get alliances with these two, since they are rather cheap right now. And then let's fight for Malaysia land. Yeah, their military immediately falters. We'll be able to grab this island all to ourselves, although India is trying to grab some scraps away from us, which is unfortunate. Let's just jump over here, see if we can grab Sumatra. Good, and then we just go over to Borneo. All right, and we are done. Let's go home. We are now 6-4, but a very strong and solid 6-4. 7% of the world's GDP. France is behind us with 6%, so we can feel pretty confident in how we're doing right now. And I think this is a good opportunity to really build up a death stack and wait for a superpower to fall. Now, when we're talking about someone to fall, China would be great as the obvious one. USA, who we've actually allied, is pretty weak themselves. And I don't know what's going to happen over here in Europe. Oh my god. We missed out on the United Kingdoms too. Wow. Europe's very divided. But I would like one of the superpowers, United States or China, to fall, and let's go after them. But we can get another level of self-sufficient economy, further lowering our dependency on the foreign economies by 19% total. So that is also going to be pretty good for us. We're making almost 1,000, which is a good mark. India is our friend, but they are very weak. So if that friendship runs out, it might be a good idea to fight them down. Let's take a look at our diplomacy. We have 400 days left. It's time to fight India. How many reservists do they have? Not that many. This is a great time. Let's get a little bit extra troops out there. Let's get the production ramped up as much as possible. 53% is pretty good. As soon as these troops are ready, we'll head over to India, grab all of this for ourselves. Now, it is a little bit of a risk going into India just at any point. But with 6 million, 11 million total to fight with reservists, I think it's fine. The biggest thing will be their militias will come and bite us in the butt, but I think we'll be able to handle it, especially since their army is split. We shouldn't, I mean, we've already dealt with most of it, and we're sitting at 16 million still. So, I mean, if we get into this Indus Valley, life gets a lot easier for us. Canada's over here. Spain, Italy, and Canada all declared war on us. We need to get rid of those guys. I did not check their allies. Let's get rid of... Can't get rid of you. Canada can't get rid of you. Interesting. Might not be the slam dunk we once thought it was. Maybe because we don't have an ally. We can get an alliance with China, so let's get that going for us. And did we lose our alliance with the United States? We did. Okay, does Italy want to fight us less now that we have China as our ally? They do not. Gosh, you know what? I think honestly we got to walk away from this. Ammunition shortage is high. Spain, Italy, and Canada all wanting to fight us is rough. So we need to build up a little bit more. My internet crashed, but I'm back. Welcome back, Uther. Uther, tell me what's new in your life. It's been so long. Okay, of the ones that are actually like fighting us, who do we actually want to peace out with the most? Italy's not that concerning. Honestly, Canada, Spain are both really tough ones. I mean, we'll see if they go and fight Australia. While I did just soft quit on my channel, LOL. It's fair. The Territorial game's rough. It's not a very deep well, although the summertime usually does fall off. Decided to stop uploading and streaming on a regular basis. Going to branch out, maybe start streaming with Twitch. Yeah, I think Twitch streaming is a lot better than YouTube. If I could restart, I would only be streaming on Twitch. But at the time, I thought YouTube was building something and they were really aggressively going to step into the market, and they did not. I saw Tokyo also kind of quit as well. So I don't think there's really anybody but me on Territorial still. I'm hanging on for now. All right, we have a little bit more of an army. Italy is kind of done. I don't think we can peace out with any of these guys. No, let's check our diplomacy. Is there any like easy ones that we could peace out with? No, really not. So people are gonna be mad at us. Let's just see if we can get Bengal. Belgium's also declaring war on us. People really don't want us to fight India. Still love playing TT though, and will continue to do so, just not as aggressively. Yeah, you were uploading like multiple times a day. Hey Corgi, just saw your community post. Glad you're doing better. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's kind of like one of those things is like the greatest tool of depression is convincing yourself that you don't need help and that you're fine. And it's like completely normal to be like, oh, I'm slightly tired, so I'm just gonna be really mad for the rest of the day. Be like, no, that's not normal. So I'm doing well. I really would like to get back to, believe it or not, I used to be known for being how my consistency on YouTube, and I'd like to get back there. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. We are having to slow down a little bit for ammunition shortages, but other than that, the world's not really coming to defend India as aggressively as I thought. So I think we might continue this. As well as Australia is getting involved as well. So if Australia wants the south, I'll take the north. That's pretty good for us. We just really need to push over to Delhi. Once we push over to Delhi and get into Pakistan, life is going to be a lot easier for us. It's just a matter of how much attrition do we want to take along the way. And we need to kind of keep building up rockets to make the piercing a little bit stronger so we take land a little bit easier. Alright. Ammunition shortage in a little bit better spot. Let's renew our attack. Renew the push to Delhi. We knew this was going to be a big fish. Didn't quite recognize how big with their allies. But it's still doable. And I'd like to grab as much of this as possible because this is a game-changing amount of land. I mean, right now we're 5-3, moving up one position on both population and GDP. Just from this amount of land really kind of shows you how strong India is. They're 6-2 right now with GDP and population. I'd love to get more of that. I also really love the opportunity to peace out with anybody, but they're not going to let me do that. And the battle for Delhi begins. Let's go ahead and move as close as we can. So if we get a reprieve and their troops spawning, we'll move the border immediately. There's Delhi for us. Huge. Let's try and link up over with our Pakistan holdings. Continuing the fight, let's go ahead and grab some tanks. How's the ammunition shortage doing? Getting up there, getting up there. But we've kind of broken their back. Sweden's over here now. And the population we're going to grab right here. Ooh, so, I mean, look at just kind of the line we followed with population. It's going to be very good for us. You know what we could do? Get a level of military logistics. Yeah, that'll help our ammunition shortage out. Now, it doesn't look like it helps out, but it really lowers these percentages. The bar itself doesn't really get affected. It's just the percentages of how much it affects your troops. So that will really help us out continuing the fight over here in India, as we've really broken their backs. But we need a lot more troops to kind of finish the job, because obviously India is very massive this game. Wow, they're all the way up in Russia too. Didn't even see that. We've actually been able to build up a sizable army, so I think what I'm going to do is split this and see if we can grab some more land a little bit quicker. We have a lot of land to go with India over here, so whatever we can do to speed up this progress is going to be much appreciated. Here comes Italy, finally. Haven't seen them around for a while. But India is not a target we can really let go of. Okay, good. We've kind of won down south. Let's start pushing up to their territories over here and just kind of grab their stand land. We'll leave the rest of this for now. But, I mean, so far, pretty good run. We're at 12.94%, so firmly in third place with Japan only behind us. United States is off to a pretty good start with 68%, and China's at 38%. Wow, United States has gotten very big. We're probably going to have to fight them soon. But I'd like to ideally get up to, I mean, if we could get China and the United States. I mean, that's obviously the dream. United States, you have a lot of friends this run. Everyone loves you. Okay, so you're definitely going to be a tough one to knock down. Corey, it took me 200 years to beat the game as the UK yesterday. Wow, what happened? How's Ethiopia still standing? Ethiopia typically is still standing because their population, the army they have, is usually outweighs the benefit of taking them. Like they're 33rd in GDP now, but that's with how many countries left in the game? 63. So not exactly like a real amazing target. I'm just bad? That's not being bad. It's just kind of starting out. It's completely different. Hey, Portugal's gotten involved. Can't buy them off either. Dude, everyone's getting real mad at us. You know what? I think this is the point where let's just fall back for a moment. We've grabbed all of India proper, but we have Azerbaijan, Georgia, Belgium, Italy. We have so many people at war with us. It's not worth us continuing this for right now. I think we just kind of sit back, let our ammunition shortage go down, worry about India later. There's not a ton left to grab either. I mean, they're still 21 and 17. So I'd like to continue fighting them, but not at the expense of like my entire army. What's up, Corcus? What's up, British? How are you? India's got some good parts of Iran, though. Yeah, I mean, not the best. They did, and we kind of, I mean, we could still fight for it, but I'd rather fight for this and move my way over. I'd also love to, have a military to do so. So giving ourselves a little bit of a breather here, it's not the worst thing we could do. We're going at 1.85%. How's that match up? Pretty low. We definitely need to grow at least 2%. So let's figure out where we can get 2%. Probably just the military, to be honest with you. Yeah, let's call this our new budget. And let's go back into India again. Really shouldn't, but I do want to finish him off. Now, is there any way we could get Georgia out of here? Yeah, buy off Georgia. It's 1 million. Who cares? Belgium? You want 200 million. Okay, we'll fight to the death with Belgium, apparently. Oh, I forgot about Portugal. We'll fight him. Last week, I finished my basic training, hoping to get trade training to be a recovery mechanic. Oh, that's cool. Basically, you're just the guy who goes out when, like, a truck breaks down, you fix it. Is that kind of what a recovery mechanic is? Also, congratulations on finishing basic training. That's got to feel exciting. Yeah, that's basically it. Okay. The military's always got such, like, crazy hyper-specific jobs. I mean, it has to, because, it's such a gigantic organization, but it's crazy that that would be an entire job. Dude, Ethiopia's not at war with us? We're really unpopular. I have Ethiopia. They're cheap enough. Nobody likes the Philippines. Minus China, Japan, South Korea, and Israel for some reason kind of likes us as well. Dude, Turkey's over here too? We can't fight Turkey. Oh, God, we got to back off. When did India join the EU, man? Frick. I just want to finish off India. It's definitely not worth it. Why is no one getting mad at China fighting down Australia? Here, just go home. Just go home. How confident are you winning this game? I mean, still pretty confident. A little sad the world doesn't like me. Hi, Ranger. I mean, we could fight Japan as soon as this alliance runs out. How long? 3,000 days. We could also fight South Korea now. They have a few friends. What about China? China's basically as weak as the other two. How long is this friendship for? China's for 2,000 days. I think we wait these 3,000 days and either fight Japan or China. I think both could be really good targets for us. So we might as well just take a moment to actually build up our military because we have been just expending it into India as fast as we've been getting it. Unfortunately, our reservists are going to get chewed up over there in India. In fact, let's buy some more reservists just to kind of hold off India for now and look for a bigger fight. Do you think we'll do multiplayer today? No, I promise you we'll do it tomorrow. That is a promise. We'll do Dummynation multiplayer tomorrow. In fact, let's just set our budget to really produce stuff. Take that southern tip of India. I wish I could, but Australia's already laid claim to it. I mean, here's the thing. You have 6 friends. We are friends with South Korea. We could buy off Mexico. Wow! You have 46 million. Hold on. Can I become friends with you? Mexico's never that strong. Okay, let's fight Australia. We'll see who declares war on us for doing this, but Australia, pretty good target, 0 troops, and they are the 9th best GDP. Most of it's going to be on the eastern side right here, which is where we just happen to be going. China can have the west. In fact, let's split. Give me down here. Yeah, well, I'll make sure to grab this. No. Grab that. All right, let's take you down to Tasmania. Let's take you over to, I think this is Sydney. Nice. We grabbed a lot of great places in Australia. Let's continue up the coast on the north, grab all of the little hot spots around here. China and Mexico are fighting, so I'm really glad we got the alliance with Mexico. I love that Mexico is fighting China because they could really take down China's entire military just in time for us to be ready to fight them. That's Melbourne? Oh, thank you. I don't really know Australian geography, like, at all. I do see what you mean by territorial with people not playing for the win. I submitted a team game where first and second teamed up on me in a 3-way and pieced out. So infuriating. Yeah. The meta's really changed now that you get points for being in third in a way that like is like mind-boggling. Take Corella. Thailand's already got it. Wasn't quick enough. But we can get another level of military logistics, which is good since we're on the warpath so much these days. Money is just rolling and we're making $2 million. And we're firmly 3-2. World-wise, still above Japan. Japan's really keeping pace, but they're also growing at 3.4%, where we're only growing at 1.91. shrink the oh, don't shrink the military so much that it starts absolutely shrinking, but let's bring down, we need to get up to 2% at least for growth. Learning where cities are helps me a ton, not having to use the economy map. I mean, same. I've learned a lot of where cities are. I invade Australia maybe once every 30 runs. It's so rare to be able to invade Australia that like I just have not learned where the cities are. I don't know about Dummynation, but most of Australia's population lives on the southeastern side. Yeah. That was represented in this as well, which is why we prioritize grabbing it. Oh, that's France. Can one of you go crush this rebellion? All right, that looks like Australia's done, so let's head home. We have a nice army of 46 million. Look what we can accomplish when we actually save for the most part, instead of just dedicating all of our troops to dying in the India wars. Can I peace out with India? No, of course not. Let's check our timers with Japan, and China's almost done. 17 million. 95 million reservists? Dear God. That's wild, dude. Okay, China I thought was on the way in, but they are not. USA, we don't have any of the alliances with. They have 19 million, 26 million reservists. They are friends with 12 people. Ah, that'd be so tough. Maybe we just go fight down India again. I mean, the United States is doing it. That might ruin some of their friendships. But I'd like to get India off the table so we stop dealing with these rebellions. It's really killing our reservists, which we'll need for later in the game. So I'd like to get these guys down now. Even though there's not a ton of incredibly... Oh, rather, don't walk through the territory. Not a ton of valuable targets left. Walking through the territory just spawns an unnecessary amount of rebels where we could just walk through our territory and get there all the same. Corgi, do you think the reservist mechanic is balanced? I keep seeing the USA usually is balanced. I don't know. This is the first game I've seen where like they've exploded. It used to be like this all the time where they would just do nothing but sit back and build reservists. I haven't seen that. This is the only game I've seen any country do that in about 20, 30 runs. So I do think they're balanced as long as they haven't been worked with to get like back to this 95, 98 million power. See you, Corey. Adios, British. Perth is the exception, though. Oh, is Perth the one over here? The city over there? Yeah? Yeah. I'm fighting India, not because I really want any of India at this point, but more so because if once I get India off the table, people will be more likely to want to be my friend because they won't have like this hatred because I'm attacking their ally, because their ally won't exist anymore. Just annoying to have to slodge through this. Hey, there we go. They finally concede. Great. Let's send everybody home. Done with India forever. Now we move on to either Japan or China. We could fight down these reservists. Just really strong. How much of a military do you think we'd need? Probably something close to what we have now. But I couldn't afford to also... I'm their only friend. Interesting. USA is kind of running away with 75% though. And they only have a 10 million army, 25 million reservists. Diplomacy wise, they're friends with 7 people. I'm friends with 2 of them. I think it's time to fight the United States. Hold on. Let's try this. Let's go West Coast. South Korea, Israel, we can take care of. We can peace out. We can buy a peace treaty right now with Brazil. Now, who are their other friends? They are friends with France, who we're not going to be able to do anything about. Montenegro. France, I remember being pretty strong last time I checked. 15 million. So they might be a problem. But if we could fight the United States down without all of those guys, we'll be fine. They are great friends with Israel. Is Israel something we want to worry about? Not really. I think this is a good moment for us to... I think this is good. Dude, I always watch your videos. I want to be part of one of your multiplayer games. Now you're going to do one tomorrow. When are you going to do it? So the schedule is going to be Territorial first for 2 hours, Openfront for 2 hours, then Dummynation for 2 hours. To answer your question. All right, let's go ahead and fight the United States down. I think we have the strength to do this. We'll find out real quick, though. Their army is split, so we won't even be fighting the entire army all together. Let's just see who declares war on us. Israel immediately goes to war with us. We can piece them out for rather cheap, though. Florida will be ours. I think this is a golden opportunity to fight the United States at a moment of weakness for them. There's France. France is the only other one I'm concerned about. We're not going to be able to buy off France. That's unfortunate. I mean, the price is going down, but 4 million is still a little bit too unaffordable for us. Let's just make sure to grab Miami. Let's move up. We'll keep the army together for now. And let's move up. Now, we've yet to actually break the American army. They still have a 6 million force rolling around here. Reservist-wise, they're down to 4 million. There's France declaring war on the Philippines again. I thought they were already at war with us. Hey, peace, not cheap. peace treaty is very cheap. Buy that immediately. That's great for us. I think they just had a bunch of wars declared on them, so they were more likely to peace out themselves. Once we break this full army, we'll split and really be able to do some damage. All right. Have we broken it? Yeah, they're absolutely shattered. Great. Let's split this army. We'll tell you guys to go up along the East Coast. We'll tell you guys to go along the Gulf and work our way into Texas. Kind of like a reverse Sherman's March. Canada might be weak. I think Canada is weak because we've been at war with them since like the beginning of the game. In fact, let's go ahead and split into fours and really see if we can do some damage here. Yeah, let's try and spread out a little bit. Japan declared war on us. Should be a cheap one to buy off because we were friends. Yep. See, we can't buy the alliance, but at least we can buy them off from fighting us. South Korea, I think, is going to be the same story since we were allied to them. No, they're very angers. That's not good. I mean, we'll wait to see if that comes down, but we've captured so much of the United States. We're already at 37% of global domination. When we started this off, less than half of this, and we haven't even captured the majority of the United States. Get LA? Yeah, we'll work our way over there. The East Coast is definitely the better coast to start off with because there's more value there. Obviously, the value tapers off in the Midwest until you get to like the coast again. But I'd rather have a single continuous border. Oh, that's two of you. I missed most of the stream. Dude, how can you come in at like hour 5 and be like, I missed the stream? We've been streaming for 5 hours. Buddy, that's on you. But also hello. Also hello to Pro Danica? That's how I say your name. Hello, hello. All right, once this army's ready with the rockets, and it should be here right now, let's take this army, just head over straight to LA, really kind of drive a knife through America's heart, and then let's get you into Phoenix, and that should kind of be the death blows. Obviously, America has a lot more territories around the world, but this is really kind of their bread and butter, is the mainland. And it's put us already at 60%, so life is going pretty good for us right now. I mean, we will have to probably fight China to win this game, who does have, hopefully not still a million. They have 100 million reservists. That's going to be so painful to get through. I don't know how we do that. Production wise, oh my gosh, we can produce so much more. I think we can max out. Yeah, we can max out production and only have 37%. That's huge. What day will next stream be? Tomorrow. There we go. That is the last bits of mainland United States. Let's send an army over to grab Hawaii, and then the other three will just naturally position themselves in Alaska, but we'll speed it up because they sometimes get stuck. Yep, there you go. Okay, good. We'll fight for Alaska. Alaska is definitely valuable. And then we'll kind of turn our sights. I think, honestly, we'll fight China. How much military are we working with? 46. I think with the United States economic powerhouse behind us, we can knock down Alaska and then fight China through their ridiculous amounts of reservists, as long as we continue to keep buying tanks and high values. Tanks are going to give us the armor that we'll need to fight down their reservists. All right, let's send everybody home. Get ready for our big fight with China coming up. Their army will be the easy part. The reservists don't always pop up together, or won't pop up all together, but still 100 million is a long slog to go. We have 76%. They have 40. We don't obviously want to have to chase down all their little bits of land, so we might peel off and fight like a Japan at some point. But let's get ready for the big fight against China. Europe might be pretty easy to fight. Yeah, they're not really worth it. Like, again, we're trying to go for the win. You know, we fight the entirety of Germany, we get 10%. The entirety of Brazil, we get 10%. France is 7, Italy's 5. It's really not worth it, where we could just do one big attack into China and get it all done with. That's smart. Yeah, I mean, it's just about who has more allies, who's going to get drawn into the fight. It's us and Ukraine for China. If we looked at, like, I don't know, France, they have 9 allies. Italy's got 25 allies. It just would be too many. All right, we can get a level of smart taxation before we kind of do this. That'll help bump up our economy's growth. And then how is the army doing? I mean, we have a big order of these guys on the way. I think we get a couple of big orders of tanks as well. Try and get this attack power up to like 60, and I think we'll be good enough. Now, also, when is our treaty with China over? It is over now, so we can attack them at any point without incurring a penalty. You're going to make some of these streams into videos, right? Yeah, Dummynation streams always go into a video, so this will be a video. All right, we have our 60 million ready to rumble or close enough to it. Let's go ahead and fight down China. We'll fight in Taiwan and just begin the slog here. As China doesn't have a big military, but they do have that gigantic reservist stack, so it will take us a long time to be able to work through that. Their actual military is only 10 million. You can see how quickly we defeated one branch of that, but basically anytime we're about to take land, one of these is going to pop up, which is going to be filled with more and more reservists. So that's their actual army gone. Reservist wise, they still have 93 million firepower. So it is, like I said, going to take a while to get through all this. If you fail now, you're going to rage quit or try again. I mean, I always try again. I prefer not to say rage quit, but yeah, I might take a break. All right, we've finally gotten Taiwan. How many of their reservists did we have to punch through? About 30 million. Wow, 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 wow. This is going to be a big fight. Do you put multiplayer streams on as videos as well? No. There's not really an audience for that. Outside of the people who play in the games, which is about 50 people. Okay, we are down to now 40 million with the reservists coming in. But we have successfully knocked down most of their reservists. They still have 15 million. And this is as much as we've shown for it, taking out about 10 million actual reservists to move like the needle 2 inches. But hey, once we break through, we'll have such a breakthrough that we'll just be able to run through this so quickly. Corey, what's the most frustrating run you've had in this game? Probably Tunisia or San Marino. San Marino took like a week of playing this game to get through. Tunisia was just like, I would just get so unlucky. How do you check, like, you say the country that was voted the most last video? I just look at the last video and see what was the most upvoted comment was. All right, I think that's China done. Reservist wise, yes, we can finally start splitting. So we'll get these planes all mixed together. Let's go ahead and split into groups of 4. So about 11 million each. And start kind of spreading out here, grabbing as much of China as we can. Progress should be much, much faster now. Okay, bud, I'll see you around. Gotta go pick up my kids from school. Have fun. Adios, Uther. Good seeing you, friendo. Germany, oh gosh, dropped a nuclear bomb. I thought that was on us, but no, on Brazil. They're beefing over there, which is fine by me. We're really growing now. We need 11% left. Obviously going to be able to get that through China. As the good times keep rolling. And we're just going to keep kind of reinforcing our troops on the front lines. Oh, give me this. There we go. Just kind of keep reinforcing these guys. Every time they get a little bit weak, we're just going to give them a little bit more troops. And hopefully we should be able to get the last 9% rather quickly this way. Get parts of Low Asia like Vietnam. Vietnam's not worth going into right now. We only need 3% more. All right, we're in the home stretch right now. We need 1%. Let's get this big splits just everywhere. Try and grab this as quickly as possible. Split everywhere, boys. Spiderweb this up. 99, 99.2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Gold medal with the Philippines. Philippines dominates the world after 26.26k days. Check the leaderboard just for funsies. I got past it. Frick, dude. Also, Medium State, thanks for answering all these questions. I appreciate you. Oh my god, where is it? Start from the bottom, where we know it's not. Bro, it's right there. I love that. Right there. Right where? Give me a country north or south. Like, tell me another country it's by that I can also look for. It's at the top. Above the Congo. You just passed it. Oh god, there it is. Okay. All right, 12th place. 12th place. Whatever. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Still gold medal, baby. Well, that's gonna do it for today. Hope you guys had fun. I had a great time, and I'll see everybody in the next one. All right, Chatterinos, that's gonna be it for you guys as well. Thanks for being here. Hope you guys had a great time. I'll see everybody bright and early tomorrow. Bye bye.